Hello. Oh, we are streaming. We seem to be streaming. Yes, we are. Lovely. Please help Cooper. That's the main point of today. We need to rally behind Cooper. Yeah, that's pretty much all there is to say today. I will be showing off the election via this live stream. That is the intent. Once enough people come in, I'll start the stream. But until then, um, please help Cooper. Just wait for some people to roll in. Then I can start the B-roll. Hi, Tyler. I don't do these lives. I have a Discord now. And in the Discord, I said I was having trouble uploading. It was taking all day. Then the upload corrupted. So instead, what we will be doing is I'll be streaming it and I'll just press play when this comes up. If you're not in the Discord, you might not know. Important thing, Casual Cooper has been hacked. Please click this link that I'm going to put into the chat in just a moment. Bernard will also be helping. Bernard is on the Twitter constantly. We're both... Make sure as you're watching this, you're spamming either Cooper's YouTube community or his Twitter post where he's tagged Team YouTube, okay? We need to get Cooper his account back. He is a pillar of this community and he is the one who started, he popularized. He mastered this format of the errors, the cycles. We need to rally behind Cooper. It is the most important thing we can do. Alright, I will start the footage in just a moment. I'll just give people some time to click that link. If it's not come up as a link, copy and paste that link. If you don't have Twitter, make a bloody Twitter. I don't ask much. Make a Twitter. Help Cooper as much as you can. We need to rally behind Casual Cooper. He is, very important to the community. Alright, I will begin this. I'll have to mute my main microphone, because this is all pre-recorded still. Oops, I'm peeking my microphone. This is still all pre-recorded. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the election. And I will be in the chat with you guys, so we can talk in the chat. Yeah, I hope you all enjoy. Hello everybody, and welcome back to another episode of the Millennium Era. This time it is the election. Yes, we need to determine a new director for New Domino City and the Satellite. Rex Goodwin is in prison, and it's about time we get rid of him. Now, thanks to Flower becoming the new Queen of Games, she has initiated an election where the winner of the tournament becomes the director. Yeah, it's not really an election, but hey, it's how you do it. There's no voting, just the strongest duelist wins. A few things have been changed in the series though, thanks to Flower winning. Raigeki and Harpies now banned. So, that does change the dynamic of some duels. Harpy Geki is now banned. What a twist. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Their substitutes might change depending on how it goes in this tournament. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Another change done by Flower is she's reset the Redemption Tournament. So, you know how in the Redemption Tournament and Phoenix Rise is all the top 8s from previous tournaments? She's reset that. She said anything from before her era doesn't count. So only those from top 8 in the last Queen of Games tournament are going to be in the next Redemption Tournament. So, for the next mid-range pro tournament, you're going to have to wait a bit longer now because Flower has reset it, because only her era matters. And before we get into the character introductions, please look down below in the description for the link to the Discord. Yes, please join the Discord. It's been up for a little bit now. And yeah, it's really fun there. It's a nice community. It's lovely to talk. And I like answering questions about the series. So please come along and join us. But for now, the election begins. Hello and welcome to the new Domino elections. Yes, we have many possible candidates to become the new director. Some surprising, some expected. Yeah, enough dilly-dallying. You saw enough of their campaigning on the way here. So let's get in to the actual matchups, shall we? Here are all the matchups. I'll go a little bit slower. There you go. That's all the matchups. You can see them all there. You can pause it if you want. Alrighty. First match is Harold, who is opposed to the reactor being possibly built in the satellite. And he wants to shut that down. Because he says there's going to be a repeat of the last incident, especially if that kid Yusei is involved. Meanwhile, Heartland, his campaign is, well, I already run Heartland. I may as well run New Domino and the Satellite and converge the two to create New Heartland. Okay, a terrible, terrible start for Harold here. Yeah, Harold will take the damage, because of course he will. Okay, that will help you in the long run. Not like that, though. Why aren't you even summoning this? Alright, Mirror Force does work. The field is cleared. But Heartland gets 2 searches. Heartland is strong. Never underestimate Heartland. He is a major threat, only being taken out by Lunar Light so far. Alright, we have the field spell online. Man-Eater Bug will pop it. And yeah, Heartland continues to increase his power. Don't know why you didn't set that in your previous turn. You could have searched a monster. But instead you were an idiot. Okay, please activate the trap now. Please add a Nordic monster to your hand. Alright, there we go. Okay, don't know what your game plan is here, but you know what? I want to see where it's going to take you. Also, you saw Harold use Mirror Force earlier. It is replacing Raigeki. Why? Because Flower hates Raigeki. She prefers Mirror Force because it takes an extra turn to set up, and it only destroys attack position monsters. Though, as a result, by the new deck building rule set, Jinzo has received a massive buff. There's no Harpy's Feather Duster anymore, no Raigeki. They have been replaced with trap cards that do similar function. And yeah, so Jinzo, mega buffed. So is Ancient Gear Golem. So next time we see Esperoba, he might actually be a major threat this time. Okay, this is very slow going. It's not at all what you want to see from Harold. Okay, take 500 to destroy the monster. You know what? A worthwhile trade. But yeah, a fun side effect of no more Raigeki is no more Raigeki on a like 500 attack point monster. So it forces the AI to be more conservative with that stuff. Alright, there is the true boss monster of Heartland. It is number 2, the Shadow Ninja something something thug. Ninja Shadow Mosquito. Yes, that's it. Where's your tuners? Please summon another monster, or even just set your Shining Angel. Okay, yeah, it works. Shining Angel would have been better, because it gets destroyed by battle, you'd be able to do stuff, but hey, it's fine. You're up against a complicated card to beat. Yeah, if you thought it was all going to be synchro monsters, yeah, you were mistaken. We are in an Xyz era now. They are going to be showed off. That's a lot of burn! That's a lot of burn! And the winner in game 1 is Heartland. Damn, I'm so sorry, Harold. Your debut, you're up against a really annoying duelist. And he will take your first ever duel on you. Yep. Alright, let's see, you know, your tuna monsters. Let's see some tunas. I know what you're capable of. Don't let me down. Ooh, very strong start for Heartland. You're gonna have to want to get rid of that spell card. Trust me, you're gonna want to get rid of it. Negate attack goes through. Beautiful play by Heartland, getting out whatever the hell he wants. Self-destruct and cute. Amazingly, the ant is strong enough. Okay, we pop it in great style, though we will still take the damage. And Heartland will get a search. Howling Insect is searched. Self-destruct and in attack mode ain't what you want to see. That's not a great play by Heartland. Okay, but Harold is in a better position than he was in game 1. Okay, you're still gonna take damage though. That much is evident as the Cicada King rises. Bit early to be doing that. Okay, you don't need to think this hard, Harold. Harold, come on. Oh, it was Heartland doing the thinking. What does Cicada King do again? Oh, it increases your defense after negating its effect. That's cool, that's cool. But it's not going to be sticking around for long anyway. Never mind, it is sticking around for long. Why is it sticking around? Why is my voice going? Alright, Drillbug is here. Self-destruct Ant is also here. And Odin is coming out to play. Ooh, Odin. What does Odin even do? For plants there. Okay, that's pretty good. It's not the most insane card of all time, but you know what? It's pretty good. Ooh, we negate. But that is all the negating Cicada King can do. And Shining Angel will hit the self-destruct button. But you know what? It deals damage to both of you. Just way more to you. Shining Angel is destroyed, but Shining Angel loves that as it goes for another Shining Angel. Deck fitting is deck fitting. $2,800 damage is glorious. Thing is, number 2 absolutely wrecks this field. It looks at Odin and goes, my, delicious burn. Did you use summon Man-Eater Bug in attack mode? Okay, because... No, that's a level 3. Heartland, the levels don't add up. It's 2, there you go. There's number 2. About to burn down the whole field using Odin. Yet Ninja Shadow Mosquito is here. Okay, he's holding back for some reason. And he's just lost, right? Because he's going to attack into self-destruct. That feels like the correct play to me, but I could be wrong. One of them is thinking. I don't know which one. The red icon makes me think it's Heartland. Oh, you survive with 100 life points. Yeah, it takes no damage, and you take it all. The winner is Heartland in a 2-0. There's no Lunar Light here to counter extra deck monsters, so Heartland might just sweep this entire tournament. Who knows? Congratulations, Heartland, you will move on. Next up is, unfortunately, it's 2 teammates against each other. Flower does not believe just because you're friends or work for the same organization does not mean you are immune from the randomizer. So here we are. Flower says nope, and she is the one overseeing this election. So let's see who's better, Serena or Princess Rose. Who is the stronger Society of Light duelist? Alright, let's see what these 2 ladies have. Out of these 2, the best one to face off against Heartland is definitely Princess Rose. Because her frogs can just send Mosquito back to the extra deck. But we'll see. Alright, Morpheus, the Black Knight. Serena is not strong enough to get past Ronin Toden. We are going to see you hit the grave. And yes, Princess Rose does have Totally Awesome. Fun fact, the last time we saw Princess Rose was in the Royal Duels. And if you remember in the, I believe it's in the intro, it stated that the frogs have promised her great power soon. That was me teasing Xyz's summoning. This was the great power promised to her. Please don't activate that. That plays into Serena's strategy. But yeah, Totally Awesome is such a good card. And it is going to power up Princess Rose and the Society of Light up so much. You don't even understand. Okay, 400 damage is dealt. We pop the face down. That's a beautiful card to pop. And 2200 goes through. Hey, this field is dominant. Oh, and a Pot of Greed. Why not? You're gonna have to make some space. That's one way to make space. And the winner is Princess Rose. I don't know what to tell you. She is totally awesome. Yeah, Princess Rose wins game 1. The Society of Light might become a massive problem, solely because they have Princess Rose in their midst. That might be the new reality we live in. Alright, not a bad start. Thanatos, okay. Okay, terrible start for Serena if that's her end board. Okay, Navroy is in hand. Navroy will do its thing. Alright, we'll see how this works for you. This works beautifully for Princess Rose, I'll tell you that much. Mirror Force is set. And we cancel out your ability. We say no. And it's good. Totally Awesome is here to wreck shop, everybody. Oh, and we're gonna special summon something in defense. Just in case you thought it was over. Try as you might, you will fail. Do you have any other effects you can activate? Call of the Haunted is a good one, because now we can no longer negate. We do not have the materials in hand. while the past me commentary is over, please ensure that you help out Cooper. So yeah, please help Cooper. Use the Twitter. Cooper is also streaming. He says don't sub to him. I did. That's because that's something with money. But honestly, just spam the Twitter. It's all you can do. And yeah, what do people think about Princess Rose having Totally Awesome? I was in two minds giving it her, but I'm glad I did. Alright, pass me. Take it away. Alright, sorry about the lack of commentary towards the end of that matchup. I had to take a work phone call. Sorry about that. But now we have Richie versus Mayday. Richie wishes to turn the satellite into a mercenary training ground, while Mayday wants to make, well, New Domino and the satellite a bit more military aware, and to do that, he'll make the boundaries between them non-existent. He will simply brand both of them as New Satellite. Alright, we're going to see a synchro summon straight away from the man, the myth, the legend, Mayday Walker. And it gets popped immediately. That's not great. Alright, we do see the Mirror Force. Mirror Force is laying in wait. And it goes off successfully. Okay, we're going to swap out the field for some defense mode token. Okay, what does Richie have planned? Mayday's going to struggle to come back from this, I fear. Oh, Richie's going to try and end it this turn. He cannot end it this turn. Okay, we're shuffling stuff back in. And we're going to see a new monster that Richie has. It's Castell, the Musketeer. It only makes sense. Yeah, he also has the same XCs as the Queen of Games, Flower Mist. Okay, a token is on board. That is massive for Mayday. He needs those tokens on board so that he cannot be destroyed. Castell was useless. Richie, what are you gonna do? Nothing, okay. That's certainly an option. Oh, we got the Stampede, but 7 Tools of the Bandit says no. So the token just gets deflected damage. The good news for Mayday is the field is now clear. Okay, we're going to go into the level 6 Synchro as well. Both Synchro monsters are on the field. Oh, that's not level 6, that's level 9. Why did I think it was level 6? I don't know. Oh, okay, we're doing some banishing. And the winner is Richie because Mayday left a really weak monster in attack mode. The AI is very foolish indeed. Yes, it is. Alright, we go to game 2. Richie has the advantage. Pretty good hand for Richie. Like, it's not the best, but he can make it workable. Okay, going straight into a synchro summon. You have learnt your lessons. Hello, Concordia. You can activate that from the hand? Damn! Do you have a column effect? You do have a column effect, and everything gets popped thanks to Mirror Force. Except for trap card negates. Okay, is Castell gonna send you straight back to the extra deck? Yes, it is. Oh no, you sent Call of the Haunted. You know what? Better option. Keep the extra deck light. Oh, yeah. Mayday has that. Mayday can just beat over Castell. Jesus Christ, how lucky is this man? Oh, it's the recharge again. We're gonna say, do your worst. I got a token, baby. And then we lower your attack to 0. Okay, yeah, that's quite bad. And you gotta use up the token. You gotta tribute it. Mandatory effect. Oh, I don't agree with that one. No, sir. No, I do not. That was a bad play. Okay, we just set 2 face downs. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Ooh, you're in trouble. Call of the Haunted. Okay. Not sending it back to the extra deck is harming you now. Except you got your quick play spell card again. And Mayday needs to top deck something good, or he is getting 2-0'd once more. Let us see what he gets. Okay, he has a graveyard effect to special summon a token. He has a second token. Okay, that face down's gotta be something good. And it wasn't. Richie is owed extra DP because he got the exact amount of damage. Congratulations, Richie, you have defeated Mayday. One day you might win, Mayday. One day. But that day is not coming. Alright, next up is Primo versus Mina. Alright, we now have Primo, his debut, versus Mina. We've not seen Mina since the Fortune Cup, so let's see if she can do something today. She was up against Leo in the Fortune Cup, I believe, and she was easily defeated. But we'll see how she does today. Today I have just launched the Discord. The Discord link will be in the description. So please join the Discord if you've gotten this far. Alright, we are gonna see the boss monster of Mina, North Wemco. Okay, that adds North Wemco. Beautiful. Okay, yeah, Mina is not holding back. She's going all out with the North Wemcos. And we're going to bring back the Manju, except we have Heavy Storm Duster. It's a shame it has no animation, but hey, you know what? It's fine. Everything was a bit of a waste in the end. You used so many good effects for no reason. Oh yeah, this ain't looking good for Primo. Primo, you need some of your self-destruct stuff. Otherwise, you're a little bit screwed here. Goddamn, okay, game 1 goes to Mina. Primo was just bricked up. Primo, how will you ever be a threat if this is how you duel? Come on, you got some good cards, but I can also destroy cards in your field. You got this. Limiter removal being a really good one. Okay, but you don't have Weisel in your... You know what? We move. We move. And North Wemco is used to bring about North Wemco. And Senju adds in another North Wemco. Primo will survive one more turn. That's good at least. Okay, North Wemco is no more. What was this trap card? Heavy Storm Duster. Okay, a bit irrelevant so far. And we add the one from the graveyard to the hand. Do you have a full hand of North Wemcos? Is that really how you started and you're really gonna win with that? Wow, this is crazy. Okay, we are going to deal with North Wemco. North Wemco is dealt with. Primo is putting up a fight. Okay, great for Mina. Mina's on a fucking roll. Ooh. Okay, your Mech Lord is in the grave. That's less great. You've lost all of your Grenelles. That's funny. Okay, this isn't game, and you will get an extra draw. Oh, it is game. Never mind, my math is terrible. The winner is Mina Symington, as she defeats Primo in match 1. I mean, game 2, not match 1. Jesus, I'm an idiot. Congratulations, Mina. You are off to round 2. If the 3 nobles lose in round 1, Sherry's gonna have an easy... Come on, Iliasta, you have to do something. You have to do something at least. Alright, next up we have Ajaha Yusa versus Misaki, the mysterious stranger. Hopefully now we are in a state where Ajaha can perform better. But now that we are finally in that state, I don't want Ajaha to perform better against Misaki. I love Misaki. But we'll see how it goes. Misaki is a mysterious stranger. No one really knows much about them other than that they are preparing a door runner for something with their friend Toru. Okay, that's a very strong giraffe. And 2 face downs is pretty good. Okay, Misaki's gonna go for a burn strap. Ooh, we cancel out the normal summon. Yikes, if Misaki gets another direct attacker out, you lose. Okay, you're lucky. Negate attack will work as well. But the what giraffe is putting in all of the work right now. Yeah, no way to negate that one. Babushka is here. That is the best way to counter the watch strategy. Okay, yeah, we can go after the giraffe now. Alright, Alameris is here. Ooh, nice little bottomless as well. Let's go, but Mirror Force clears the field except for Baguska. But Baguska is now weak. Another giraffe? Okay. Okay, we're not going to use the giraffe for damage. Well, we are, because we're turning into a what Hydra. And the Hydra meets the requirements to get destroyed. Baguska is no more. That's a mighty shame. These two come together to form Alameris. Okay, Aja Hayusa is now a threat. Vanishing Trap Hole will activate. Goodbye. 600 burn is neat, but it's not enough. We're going for a second Alameris. Nope. Yeah, that's it. That's game. Aja Hayusa wins game 1. She is working on a platform of focusing on children's education. She wants to focus on education more than anything else. And for kids to have more activities to do in the satellite. So she'd be a good director. No one really knows what Misaki's policies are. She's a bit of an unknown factor. Okay, the cannon is here yet again. The giraffe! We love the giraffe. Okay, can we beat... have you seen him again? Pingucula? Pingucula? Alright, Duster will destroy 2 set cards. And we see a synchro summon, but will it backfire as the Wakyuki is here? The Wakyuki goes to Grey. Well, it's banished actually. And it's eaten. We eat the Wakyuki. Alameris will special summon you. Okay, and that's game. The winner is Aja Hayusa in a 2-0. I'm sorry, Masaki. That's the best you got. For now. For now, that's the best you got. I'm not done with you, Masaki. Not by a long shot. But unfortunately, you are done for the day. Alright, next up is Yusei versus the Sledgehammer. A lot of people call Yusei a fraud. Yeah. Let's prove you are not a fraud, Yusei. You've proved it in other cycles. Prove it in this cycle. Okay, you got tuning. Tuning is amazing in your deck. Show us what you can get. Okay, we don't like you drawing several duplicates. That sucks. Yeah, quick draw can throw away Quillbot. Quillbot will return, and that will bring out Doppel. Or not. Road Warrior will get Full Speed Warrior, which gets you Junk Warrior. Oh, okay, the reflected damage is major. Sledgehammer has the advantage now. And he steals the Doppel Warrior before you can even get cooking. Oh my, how cruel. Alright, well you still do have Junk Warrior, and you can do a lot of things with Junk Warrior. Like get Full Speed Warrior. You say I've had to take out Junk Warrior from your deck because you always focus that instead of the smarter speeder. So, in theory, you will make better plays now because you will stop focusing on Junk Warrior. Oops, I need to mute the Discord. Give me a second. It's okay, Yusei's thinking anyway. There we go. Alright, some decent ones. You do have more tuners that act as non-tuners with other tuners. But hey, you do you, Yusei. Okay, Junk Berserker will make an appearance first. Okay, but we're not stopping there because Yusei has a brand new boss monster in Satellite Warrior. Yes, when he announced he was running for Director, well, a lot of people decided to show Yusei a lot of love, and they all pitched in to help him get this card. Luna specifically designed this card for Yusei to symbolize the strength of the satellite, because no matter how much times Yusei falls down, Luna believes he will always get up. So, the Satellite Warrior was made for Yusei, because Luna has controlling shares of Industrial Illusions and can dictate what is made. Alright, we got Full Speed Warrior back online. Junk Synchron back in hand. Yusei's looking for a way to remove as many bodies on the field as possible. Or he'll just go straight for a Junk Archer. That works too. Yeah, and that can get rid of all bodies on the board. Interesting that you went for Scrap. Ah, you want Stardust. Okay, that makes more sense. No, you want Junk Warrior Extreme. Yeah, I took out basic Junk Warrior, but you got Junk's Warrior Extreme in exchange. Which allows you to pull off plays like this. And this will clear the entire field for you. Ooh, but Warrior Lady will float. So you're not completely in the clear. Sledgehammer maintains a board. Sledgehammer wins game 1. Well, that's just sad for you, say. Okay, we go to game 2. Can't believe that just happened. Oh, right, well, we have a humble tea set from Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer's set cards do always scare me, but we will have to see what he gets. Alright, say hello to Scrap Warrior. We love Scrap Warrior. Scrap Warrior will get us Junk Synchron. Okay, Yusei is looking very weak, but he has a Mirror Force. The Mirror Force comes in handy. But that just means special summoning for Sledgehammer. The field is clear. Luckily, Yusei has a lot of options in hand. Scrap. Alright, Speeder. You are going Speeder, correct? You are going Speeder. Junk Speeder is rising. Please use the effect. There have been times where you haven't, and it's always enraged me. Alright, Stardust Spark rises. But that's just a little stopgap, because the true intention is Satellite Warrior will pop the field. Okay, yeah, that does nothing in this scenario, unfortunately. 4,500 is massive, and Yusei looks dominant with his new boss monster. Okay, what are we going for this time? Stardust? No, Junk Destroyer. As we pop the Valkyrian. Yeah, Shield Warrior will keep Yusei's monster in it. Quite literally did nothing to Yusei. And Yusei wins game number 3. Yusei will move on in the tournament. He's looking slightly less like a fraud, which is good. That was game. Guys, I'm an idiot. That was only game 2. God damn, I'm dumb. Oh, I need to get smarter. That was so bad of me. I need a tally. Pete has introduced a tally for the duelverse for the matches. I'm starting to think I should incorporate something like that. God damn, I'm an idiot. Okay, Yusei is able to maintain a field somehow. Who would have thunk it? Alright, we're going for Road Warrior. Road Warrior will special summon full speed. Oh, we didn't go for full speed this time because we want to go for the Scrap. Yeah, Scrap Warrior is here instead. Scrap Warrior will get us something cool, no doubt. It gets a Shrunk Warrior. Gactos is destroyed and it will special summon nothing. Okay, and he's back. He's back and he is able to hold field. Goodbye Scrap. Goodbye Sonic Chick. Ooh, but with no other cards to support these two, you're screwed. Hey, tuning's quite nice. It's not fully necessary, but you can get some good things. What can you get in the grave? Quill Bolt! That's perfect. Jet Synchron's also on hand. Doppel Warrior, yep. And we're about to see Yusei pop off. Maybe not, because you can only special summon one extra tuner. Choose wisely. Okay, you went for Junk Synchron. Maybe not the best choice, given the levels available to you. Okay, you're going level 5. For a second speeder. I don't think that was the play, you said. Like, if it works out for you, it works out for you, but... Okay, it worked out for you. Yusei wins game 3 against the Sledgehammer. And I mean it this time. Congratulations, Yusei. Next up, we have Lenny versus Jack Atlas. Lenny is a inferior burn insect-based duelist compared to Heartland, but we'll see how he does against Jackie Boy. It has been a long time since we saw Lenny last. Last time we saw Lenny was at the King of Games tournament where he did very badly. We first saw him in the Satellite Smackdown where he got 3rd place. And he was able to flee from the Satellite. He earned redemption into New Domino, kind of. But he was never treated with respect. And now that the Satellite is kind of intermingling more with New Domino, he hates that. So if he becomes director, he wants more separation between New Domino and the Satellite. He wants more segregation. He wants to ensure Larry and Lug never reunite with him. Poor Larry and Lug. Alright, we have a synchro summon for Red Rising Dragon. Yeah, bring back out the tuna monster. Oh, he's thinking. He's thinking long and hard. Alright, Hot Red Dragon Archfiend is here. Red Rising will accompany it, and the Mirror Force is now useless. Okay, time to stand up. We'll get more tuna monsters. Bone Archfiend is in hand. Okay, that will turn it into your normal Red Dragon Archfiend. Hello. And Bone Archfiend is coming out to play as well. Okay, more Red Rising. And get negated. That's an OTK, technically. Technical OTK is still OTK. The first turn he could attack. Jack demolishes Lenny. How has Jack never won a tournament in my series? He's got the Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. It's incredible. Okay, burn is being initiated. We will see if it will be enough. Okay, we know how this story goes. Yeah, regain all life points you're about to lose. Sorry if I was a bit far from the microphone then. Red Dragon Archfiend rises. You will take 600 damage, but you can take that. Okay, after all this mathing, you only have... technically, you've only lost 100 life points from your max. Which is pretty damn good. Okay, Jack takes even more damage. Oh, it was technically destroyed by the effect, so it cannot float. Beautiful play by Jack. Okay, pinch hoppers here. Okay, the life points are equal. I can't believe that. Bone Archfiend as well. So there, we might just be in a situation where Jack just burns himself a lot. We're going to level 7? No, level 6. That's level 6. Get your math right, 7. It is more 600 burn now. Okay, and that's a Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Abyss. An insanely powerful monster. Okay, yeah, Lenny wants to do a little bit of healing because that was insane. Go Premature first to then negate that, and then go Doom Dozy. Okay, Doom Dozy can't actually do much though. Jack's life points are low, but it's all self-inflicted. Alright, Lenny's gonna be left with less than 1,000 life points. You know what? Jack got below 3,000. Yeah, a lot of it was self-inflicted. Surprised that didn't get negated. Huh! Oh yeah. Of course. Why not? You know what, Lenny? You came, you tried, it just wasn't enough. The winner is Jack Atlas in the match. It's a good thing Jack Atlas ain't losing in round 1. I'll tell you that much. Because that would be embarrassing. Alright, congrats Jack. Next up is Jacob versus Lazar. Fun. Can the cowardly Lazar cling on to power in office, even though he's just a grunt right now? Or will Jacob put a stop to that ambition? Just like Fremo, Jacob's objective is, hey, I want to stop Moment. I don't think Moment should be a thing. The Princeton Corporation should stop building Moment in the satellite. Let us see. Holy shit, Lazar! Lazar! Okay, Lazar only has 5,000 attack. Jesus Christ, Lazar. Yeah, I made Lazar a little bit strong. Lazar's a little bit strong. Holy shit! Why didn't you set negate attack? Holy shit. Okay, let's try that again. Also, I just realized, I'm a big fan of Master Error. I'm using 2 fields that were never seen in Master Error because the game continues to update. So I find that interesting. I'm now at a point where I can use a lot of stuff never seen before in Master Error. Also, something I do is I like to put sleeves on a lot of the cards if I remember. Sometimes I forget to put on different fields. But hey, that's just a me thing. Alright, Lazar does not have his OP start. But he still has a strong start here. Alright! If only you had the Mech Lord in hand, you'd be in a great situation. Gravity Bind is activated. Okay, we have a Mech Lord baby and it's level 1, so Gravity Bind is useless against it. But as you can see, Lazar doesn't use Synchro monsters. Okay, but 0 attack points actually benefits Lazar. Because, yeah. 0 the rock makes sure that this cannot be attacked by anything. But we are going to be now on a standstill where Jacob is slowly but surely going to be increasing his attack points. Okay, negate attack is used. Okay, interesting. Grenal gets even stronger. Mystic Tomato is destroyed. It will special summon a Sangan. That works out because you get a draw from that. Ooh, and yeah, Heavy Storm Duster is what you need in this scenario. It will allow you to actually make plays. But Mirror Force gets in the way. Oh, Unstable Evolution is activated. And we pop the two most annoying cards. Just to keep field. Ground Collapse. Okay. The Sangan is destroyed, but that does get Keaton. Keaton's not the Jester you want. I actually can't believe how good Lazar is sometimes. Like, he's not going to be like the biggest threat in the world all the time, but if you let him get going, he will mess you up. Add Grenal to hand first. You know what you need to do. Be smart enough. Hey, the boy is smart. 5200 does go through. The 0 attack point monsters cannot be targeted. And Grenal goes back to hand, but it has a special summoning condition which will be met. Move over, Mr. Clown. We have a new Jester in town, and his name is Lazar. Alright, and that should get out Grenal. It does. $6,250. Okay, Mystic Tomato will be the one destroyed, and you get out another Mystic Tomato. Yeah, Lazar either goes all out in the beginning, or he'll slowly peter out, because he needs a full back row to be good. He is hyper reliant on that. Alright, and that is game. The winner is Jacob in game 2. I believe that was a perfect victory. It's hard to know because Jacob was constantly gaining more and more life points. But we will see. Let's just see if Lazar can try and OTK again. I can't believe he almost OTK'd Jacob. That was insane. Yeah, this is not a great starting hand. Ground Collapse is awesome. Yeah, misses. You tried and it missed. The correct answer here is go for a limiter removal. Jacob has 2 limiter removals because it destroys the monster at the end. Normally every machine user has a limiter removal in my series. But they only have 1 copy. Blister has 2 because he won a tournament and I didn't know what else to give him as a prize card. But yeah, Jacob has 2 just because it helps the 3 nobles with their destruction. Okay, and the winner is Jacob in game 3. Lazar had nothing. One of the 3 nobles is out of round 1, and it says Jacob. You know what, Lazar? You showed you can be a threat. Alright, that's going to be Jacob versus Jack Atlas, so that'll be interesting. Next up is Kagemaru versus Reiko Kitamori. This is a very interesting matchup because both of them are dueling mercenaries, except one of them runs theirs while the other one doesn't. Reiko does not run the card professors, but Kagemaru runs for Shadow Riders, and he is very good at it. Not gonna lie. Powerful starting hand. Immediately. Yeah, always Fallen Paradise. Goodbye, Mother Grizzly. Mother Grizzly is replaced by Mother Grizzly. Yeah, definitely the right option. Mother Grizzly falls. In its place rises a Tree Otter. Tree Otter is useless in the face of... Get your name. Raviel. Sorry, Raviel. Ooh, Reiko is too scared to do anything in this scenario. That's interesting. Okay, Amatal could come out whenever you want. We're stealing the Tree Otter. Nimble Momonga will hold field, and it will also heal Reiko as she does it. Luckily she had none elsewhere other than the deck, because it's nice healing for her. Okay, Supply Squad might be a little bit too late. Ooh, it was another Mother Grizzly. Mirror Force will pop it. Amazingly, that did get you an extra draw. So that might work out for the better. Amatile is able to be summoned. Oh, and we're going for it. We're going for Amatile. With the 10,000 attack. Kagemaru's thinking. And that is game. That's still game. Just slightly less game. Kagemaru wins game 1 at Reiko. That was a bad performance. I know you can do better. Alrighty. Decent board for Kagamaru. Yeah, there's no point X-seizing. I agree. Okay, I don't agree with that. Because this helps you get this off. Which helps you get Amatal. Raviel emerges in defense though. Okay, I'm fascinated by what's going on here. Yeah, you used Triota a little bit too prematurely there, bud. Not gonna lie, but number 64 is here, and it will get you a token. A token of mass destruction. Okay, we're gonna go for Hamon. No, we're going for the second Raviel. It was Bakura who beat Kagamaru, I believe, in the Academy Showdown. And that is the only time we have seen Kagamaru. So Kagamaru's only been stopped once, and it was by a very high-level duelist. He is currently the Prince of Games. So he is number 2 in the world. Why in defense? Oh, is this going to explain why? Not really. Like, why was it? Oh, wait, no, because I can't do any damage. So you may as well summon in defense if the stats are exactly the same. Yeah, I get it. I understand. Luckily for Kagamaru, you cannot copy Raviel's attack, because Raviel's attack right now is 0. Okay, why are you summoning in defense? Someone smarter than me. Someone who knows Yu-Gi-Oh! More than me. Explain. Alright, the token is stronger. Alright, we go for the Wicked Eraser. The Wicked Eraser is the correct option. Just wipe the board. Amatal was too strong. This is a better way to chance victory. Well done, Reiko. Reiko found a way to deal with Amatal and Raviel. All in one fell swoop. This will get Kagamaru Fallen Paradise in hand. But the Wicked Eraser cleared the field. And you're lucky, Reiko is not a very high attack stat duelist on her own. The double set from Reiko. Okay. Mystic Tomato is strong enough to beat this. Oh, you should have held on to that for when another Sacred Beast came out. Oh, nuts. Tree Otter is here, but we negate its effect to buff. Well, what about if we just get out a raccoon? Have you considered that? Okay, Baby Raccoon is also here. Raiko is setting up a nice board indeed. That she is. Okay, but that would have to crash, and Mystic Tomato loves crashing. Okay, we're gonna summon up 2 more. There you go. Now you don't have to crash. Yeah, please synchro that away. Oh, beautiful board. We might live in a world where Reiko can actually take this. Nah, she'd have to crash. Never mind. Okay, she could add one of the Sacred Beasts to hand, but she cannot summon it. Yeah, we're gonna go for the crash. We'll see who this ends up benefiting more, but something tells me it's gonna benefit... Yeah, it benefits Kagamaru way more. Has Kagamaru just screwed himself? He screwed himself. Reiko wins game 2. That means we go to game 3. Okay, yeah, that Wicked Eraser play was amazing. It really did just ruin all of Kagamaru's plans. It exposed him for the bricky bastard that he is. Okay. Yeah, limit the field that Kagamaru has to play with. Mirror Force is gone. Xyz first. God damn it. This is just like Kalin not emptying his hand before using Doom Archfiend's effect. It truly does ruin everything. Alright, Reiko does decent damage to Kagamaru. Monster Reborn holds all the answers though. Okay, continue to limit the field Kagamaru has. Those Ojamas go very hard for Reiko. Ravi L is here though. But the Raccoon 64 still has a material. And Triot is still here. So I've got bad news for you, Kagamaru. You might be losing to Reiko. Are the card professors a better mercenary group than the Shadow Riders? Is that what we're learning? Ooh, we need to do a tournament one day where it's Shadow Riders versus Card Professors. Because they are both active mercenary groups at the same time in this universe. Both can put up good fights, so I'll be interested to see. But to be fair, in the Card Professor's debut, they all lost to Camula. Well, they didn't lose to Camula, all of them. But Camula won that tournament. So, by the rule of transference, the Shadow Riders are better than the Card Professors, because a single Shadow Rider won that tournament. Okay, Raviel is here. Raviel's not strong enough. You should have used Triot's effect first on this one, so this one would be 6k. But hey, you learn. You live and learn. Damn, Reiko. I can't believe it. I'm actually shocked that the Ojama trio caused that much damage and limitations to Kagamaru that Reiko defeats him in a match. Okay, this is the world we live in now. Reiko Kitamori defeated Kagamaru. Next up is Ransborg versus Sartorius. Is Ransborg able to take down Sartorius, or will Sartorius' fortunes lead him to be director? Let's find out. Based on past performances, Ransborg is dominating here. But you never actually truly know. So we must wait and see. Okay, we are gonna see Jax Knight. Alright, very powerful indeed. Tails is what you wanted. Okay, you get the lovers. The lovers is here. Yikes. Okay, it's the opposite. Oh, okay. Hey, you got heads. That's what you want. You're the fiend. Yes. Alright, Ransborg has pretty much infinite refreshes. MST will come through. Okay, Ransborg is forced to be in a defensive position. Heads again, but you have you can't tribute just yet, so you're fine. Marauding Captain is destroyed, but it will come back to protect the Queen. I still think Ransborg has this. There we go, Ransborg's got this. All he needs sometimes is one top deck. Alright, Sartorius is trying his best, but it's not enough against Ransborg. The Arcanite Joker is too strong. And the opponent gets to add whatever they want to the hand. Oh, Happy Feather Duster. Nope, that's not Happy Feather Duster. Heavy Storm Duster. The winner in game 1 is Ransborg. Ransborg could win the whole thing. He's come close to winning before. He's used to being in top 8 to top 3. So, you know, he is a major threat in the tournament. Terrible hand, but Ransborg does have a lock with this hand. Nice. Okay. Sartorius is off to a great start. Goes after the face down, but it is indestructible. Okay, we go for the Fiend. Ooh, yikes. Not what you want to see happen. Yep, this gets us the Jack's Knight as well. But we probably don't want to do that. We will pop instead. Negate attack will keep Sartorius healthy. Dominant plays by Ransborg. With his mini-boss. Sartorius holds field with an indestructible monster that is destroyed. It can only be so indestructible, you know? Alright. Ransborg reloads his ammo for his Arcana Knight Queen. Arcana Triumph Joker, sorry. It looks like Queen's Knight. It's clearly Queen's Knight. It's upgraded Queen's Knight. Is that enough damage to win? I do believe it is. The winner in game 2 and the match is the Ransborg. Though he still hates it if people call him Sir, he still believes he does not have the honor worthy of being called a knight. Alright, congratulations Ransborg. You have won. Next up is Bruno versus Ishkick Goodwin. Good luck, Bruno. We have the debut of Bruno, a man who doesn't really know who he is or much about anything other than engineering. Versus Ishkick Goodwin. Let us see what is better. Is it the TG deck or is it the Stardust deck? Yusei still doesn't have the real Stardust Dragon because he isn't worthy enough. Until he gets a top 3 placement, he will not get Stardust. And even when he does, he will have to challenge and beat Ishkick in order to reclaim Stardust Dragon. Alright, Xiaolong is defeated. Oops, no tuners. Never mind, Bruno has a solution. The Hyper Librarian is here. Okay, Xiaolong will come back. Holy brick! Are you really screwed, Ishkick? You dominated! You were a fierce foe in the Ritual of Duality, and you're one of the few people to have beaten Luna. What is going on? Okay, Zhao Long returns for the 4th time or something like that. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Where's your tuners? Ishkick, what the hell's going on? This is making no sense. Okay, we go for the Doppel Warrior. Oops, no tuners. Sorry to interrupt the stream, but Casual Cooper's YouTube channel is streaming crypto scams, so that is not good at all. We do have to, unfortunately, report the stream, as Cooper has said on his live stream, at Team YouTube right away. Please get it on the Twitters, get it going everywhere. Okay, I'll play the video again now. Sorry about that. Alrighty. This is looking intense. Tuning is used to bring out Stardust Synchron, but it might be too late. Yeah, that's way too late. Stardust Synchron is destroyed and game 1 goes to Bruno. Alright, we go to game 2. Alright, if only you synchro summoned on turn 1. Alas, the AI is a little bit too stupid for that. Pot of Greed is used. Drillfish goes in for direct attack, destroying the Synchron, but Synchron will just come back. And because it does, we add Majestic Absorption. Alright, nice getting rid of the Synchron. What are we going for? We are going for the Junk Speeder. Starlight Road is always a great card to have in your possession. Okay, we're only going 1 level higher. We are going for the Charge Warrior. And Stardust Dragon rises. Alright, that's a good modicum of protection. Satellite Warrior is also here. Satellite Synchron, I mean. Ishkick does not have Satellite Warrior. we're going for a second speeder. Second speeder is here indeed. We go for Stardust Synchron. Okay, cool. Okay, that is enough for a Stardust. Are we going for a second Stardust? The rise of Stardust. You gotta love them. You gotta. Okay. Charge is coming back. Gonna see a special summon and then a negation. Okay. Bit of a waste, but hey, we'll see how it works. That wasn't a tuna monster or anything. And Stardust says, no thank you. I'm not gonna get destroyed. I'll just come back in the end phase. You get destroyed. Hello, Stardust. Really? You got rid of Stardust for it? Okay, let's see what you're cooking. It's gotta be something good, Ishkick, to do that. Yeah, you get Illumination. Unknown Synchron. Okay, I think I know what you're cooking now. Yeah, these two come together for Celestial Double Star Shaman. Okay, that's just a Stardust. Oh, we go for Excel Synchro Stardust. Okay. We go for second Charge Warrior. That will let Ishkick draw a card. That also summons a token. This is going to be a Speeder. Hello, Speeder. $3,000 damage will go through. And the winner in game 2 is Ishkick. Good win. We are going to game 3. Game 1. Bruno was able to synchro summon a lot. Game 2. Ishkick was able to synchro summon a lot. Let's hope they can both synchro summon in game 3. That would be great. So come on. Okay, we got TG Rhino on the field. Oh, tuning is used to get an unknown Synchron. That's a Speeder. And Speeder is used incorrectly. You know what that means? That means Bruno has a really good chance here. Okay, that's a lot of summons of non-tuna monsters. Please get a tuna soon. I beg thee. Oh god. Ishkick is bricked. The winner in game 3 is gonna be Bruno. Bruno defeats Ishkick Goodwin with ease. Sorry, Ishkick, that is just for truth. You kind of flopped. Not gonna lie, you flopped there. Which is a real shame. Bruno will advance. Hey, at least he did well on his debut, but I did expect more from Ishkick. So I am slightly disappointed. Alright, next up is the Shoots Lou versus Trudge. It's the Shoots Lou versus Trudge. The last time we saw Trudge, he learnt the power of friendship, and in doing so made an amazing play that allowed him to win his first ever match. The Shoots Lou, the last time we saw him, he got an Xyz monster. Trudge is working on a platform for security sector reform, where they're going to be trained better and work more for the people, and we'll see how that goes. The Shoots Lou, mercenary goal. Like, he's not as bad as Kagamaru would have been, but oh yes, because Flower became Queen of Games, some cards are now way more common with other duelists. Because she is counterfeiting a lot of cards that are otherwise quite rare. So more cards that seem more exclusive to other duelists, no longer super exclusive. And this is only the start of some of that. As we see Gagaga Cowboy used by the Shoots. Okay, the Cowboy will go in for massive damage. We then tribute you. Okay, cool. Okay, attack will work. Ooh, what's Trudge cooking? Okay, nothing great apparently. Okay, we counter with negate attack. The Shoots Lou does have the advantage though. Quite a powerful field he's set up. Okay, he brings back the rat. Oh, and we're yeah, are you not popping swords? Okay, we found the first stupid interaction with Heavy Storm Duster. They do not target Swords of Revealing Light. That is a shock. Bernard, did you know this? Or was this a surprise to you too? Alright, you're about to snatch something good, aren't you? No, you're not. Well, you didn't do it on the enemy's turn. Doesn't mean you can't do it your turn. Really? Okay. 1600 burn is so good. Oh, Trudge, you're about to take a bunch of deflected, aren't you? Yes, you are. And that's game. Why didn't you do that earlier? Why didn't you do that main phase 1? The Shoots Lou get a monster and win. That's a win. And yeah, that doesn't matter. The winner is the Shoots Lou in game 1. Come on, Trudge, you have learned about the power of friendship. Are you telling me the Shoots Lou is stronger than the power of friendship? That doesn't sound right to me. Okay, great hand for the shoot. Okay. We will take some deflected. The gate golem is here. We are stealing the dog to tribute it. And 1200 burn is dealt. Very strong start for the shoots. Okay, D2 shield would have been good if you were able to get that off, but luckily you are not. Okay, and now we're swapping. Well, you still can't be destroyed by battle, so you're still fine actually. The double set is fun. I wonder if you'll get anything good. And Magic Cylinder will finish it, I think. Okay, deck thinning is good. We end on a tuner as well. 1300 damage is a terrible thing to happen to you. Double tuners suck. You really telling me you do not control another monster? Okay, I know I sound like a broken record, but main phase 1. God damn it. Okay, you're gonna deal 100 burn? You are not going to deal 100 burn. And the winner is not the Shoots-Loo, at least not yet. We will delay. And best part is, that gets you a steal and a special summon. Funky. Oh, it missed for timing. Oh well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, Vestigian is doing no. Well, it's preventing XCs. Oh, Mirror Force is good. Mirror Force is great. And summon Giant Rat, tribute Giant Rat, and you win. The Shoots-Loo defeats Trudge in a 2-0. Holy shit, this is the first time Trudge has lost in a 2-0. Damn. An end of an era. Can't believe it. Alright, next up is Andre versus Pete Coppermine. We have the debuting Andre versus Pete Coppermine. Now I must warn you, Pete has been upgraded. The Mutant Master has almost perfected the mutant strategy. Let's see how he does, shall we? Okay, Supply Squad is here. You'll be surprised how that actually works for him. I don't know. A lot of times the AI will just set the weak monsters and do nothing. Alright, we have a level 8. That one is missed. And we have a fusion, everybody. Please welcome Synthesis. Alright, and Pete goes in with good damage. Can Andre find a way? Doesn't look like it. Wow, that was embarrassing. Okay, and that is game. Pete takes game 1 on Andre. Dominant start for Pete. We go to game 2. We go to game 2. It's really funny that both me and Pete both went for, I say Pete, I mean Pete procrastinates, not Pete Coppermine. The dual burst guy. We both wanted to go mutants for Pete because it does make sense. If you read the manga, it makes sense to give him mutant. Ooh, these are not the cards you needed or wanted. Yeah, this is ugly. This does not look good. Fusion, baby! As Synthesis returns. I don't know how Andre is going to survive this. The card professors are good. They are very good duelists. Okay, the mole will survive the first one, but it does lose the second. Yep, that's the way to go. Okay, we got Blast in hand. And unfortunately, you do not have enough to weather this tide. You will protect your life points, but you are left with nothing on field. And we're fusioning again for another synthesis to pop the face down. Yeah, that's game. Andre didn't get to do shit. Andre got wiped. The winner is Heat Coppermine in game 2. Congrats, Pete. You will move on. You will either face Crow or Slade next. Alrighty, let's see how this one will go. My money is on Crow, but Slade could do something cool. There is potential for Slade to be cool. Is that cool? I mean, yeah, that's cool. Oh, especially if you have negate attack to go along with it. But that's extra cool. Oh, okay, we destroy the Mirror Force. Nice and early. Totem Dragon is lost. Totem Dragon is... Did you start all Totem Dragons, Slade? Because I swear to God, if you did... Oh, that's bad. Slade, why are you playing badly? Alright, Northong is here. Northong will deal a little bit of burn. And it makes Totem Dragon irrelevant. Okay, we are going to see a Synchro, level 7. That's Armor Master. We all love Armor Master. And the winner in game 1 is Crow in a very dominant display. Slade, the hell did you... What's that gonna do? Jesus. You started with nothing but Totem Dragons? That is horrible. Absolutely horrible. Okay, that's slightly better for you. Only slightly, though. Crow's got an amazing start, made even better. Yeah, time's enough. We are going into Black Winged Dragon. The OG. We will say goodbye to Premature. Only you waited until end phase. Okay, Twin Head is gone, but Twin Head can come back for more shenanigans. Slade, no! What's wrong with you, pal? Twin Head is gone permanently. Yeah, I guess you had to set that, but you could have stopped the Pull of the Haunted in main phase 1. Sure, I guess. Oh, Slade. You've not got any of your support cards, do you? You poor thing. Okay, draw something god tier, Slade. Show us you are still the man and money gets you okay. Okie dokie. We don't need to see any of this. This is all superfluous stuff. Yeah, you want to do it with Burn. Okay, Slade, that was horrific. You did so well in testing. Alright, next up is Lester versus Lorenzo. Lester's got his work cut out for him here. Can Lester actually overcome a non-synchro user? Let's find out. Okay, we'll see how this hand works out for Lester. It could work out great. Limiter removal could get him some damage. We will have to see how everything plays out. Metal Slave is here though. The new boss monster of Lorenzo hits the field. It's got an extra counter. And it's terrifying. Yeah, activate your spell card. Get your new boss monster. Limiter removal will be used. Hitting Metal Slave, destroying it. But we do lose our monster. But we get a draw and a special summon off of it. So all in all, excellent move for Lester. What's this face down? I've forgotten. Call of the Haunted? Okay, that's not too bad. Metal Slave returns, thanks to the call. It's got one counter on it. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, we add Weisel back to hand. We've got a plan. The plan is deck spin. Ooh, that's great. That works. Okay, Lorenzo actually protected himself and he gets out a second Metal Slave. I think Lorenzo's done it, guys. Lorenzo's deck has not changed since Queen of Games, by the way. Exact same deck. Just goes to show how high that level of competition was. But Lorenzo lost in round 1, and the person Lorenzo lost to lost in the very next match. Oh, if only you got that a turn sooner, Lester. The winner in match 1 is the former Prince of Games, Lorenzo. Alright, Metal Slave will discard a bunch. Metal Slave is looking very powerful indeed. And we reset most of the deck. Okay, Metal Slave is beaten over quite easily. Okay, but the damage is still good. Okay, there's a good chance that you're gonna use... No, you don't use it. Limiter removal is held on to. I would have stayed in attack mode because you have limiter removal. Ah, you were baiting with Mirror Force. I see. There's a chance that's a Mirror Force, but it's a chance you might be willing to take. You are willing to take it. You should have activated Card Trooper's effect earlier. I really don't know why you didn't. Did I call that Weisel? That's Skiel. I'm an idiot. Don't want to sound like a broken record. I think he could have done that main phase 1. Okay, we pop Skiel. A move I don't agree with. Alright, we have... I don't actually know your name. Derringer Core. He never showed this off last tournament, but he did have it the entire time. Oh, Lorenzo, you powerful freak, you. Okay, we are gonna pop the field spell. We're also gonna get a special summon. Yep, use up those counters. Get more special summons in. Okay, we pop the core to pop Boss Rush, which is a good move. Skiel rises. Skiel's still not all that powerful. Boss Rush is added to hand thanks to Derringer. Derringer is no more though. White Veil guarantees game. And we pop everything on field. $2,900. Lester, there's nothing you can do in the face of this power. This is the power of the former Prince of Games. Never doubt that. Okay, you're gonna try something. You got an effect you can use. I don't know what it did. And the winner of the match is Lorenzo. The Society of Light has 2 people in round 2. Princess Rose and Lorenzo. Can they get 3? Sartorius and Serena, the 2 highest people in the order, are already out. But it's fine. They're here because of their leadership and spirituality. I struggle with that word. Can Asta Phoenix join them? Or will Rita Harker be too much for him? Asta Phoenix, you have lost the most important match of your life. And in the tournament where your father's killer was taking part, you failed. And then when the man, well, the spirit who possessed your father, who made the planetary monsters, I don't know if people caught that whole plot line. It was a little bit messy. You failed to be the one to stop Reggie McKenzie, who had the same spirit within him. So, tut. This is your chance at redemption, Asta. Do well in this tournament, and all will be, well, not forgiven, but we will start to not think of you as a fraud. Because a lot of people think you are, in fact, a fraud. Alright, Rita is fusion summoning. She is going for another Winder. Hello, Winder, number 2. Okay, great move by Rita. Asta did a wise thing of stealing the high attack point monster. Okay, Winder is being turned into Winder. Okay, just for the banish. You know what? That works. And you get to draw a card. You got Pot of Greed? Oh, that's insane. Okay, Winder is putting Asta on the back foot. Okay, you can't go for Winder again. You've used up all your Winders. It sounds like I'm saying window, but I'm from Yorkshire. Oh, she's on the Winder. I am not from Yorkshire. I got family from Yorkshire. But I myself am not. Alright, what are we going for this time? We go for... how do you say that? Apkalon. And did you start with 3 of these? Is it the same one? If you don't want to... damn, it is. It's continuous. Jesus. That's a powerful card. Alright, but we pop them. Okay, your Heavy Storm Desto is also there. Okay, we're going for a normal Shadow Fusion. Winder is being traded out for the Construct. Winder says, you know what, let's restore our Shadow Fusion. Big damage. Yeah, you will go in the Spell and Trap card zone. And that's game. Game 1 will go to Rita Harker. Shadow Fusion is used once more. Okay, we're trading away with a construct, which seems a little bit confusing to me. We do it to get a second construct. Oh! Oh no, this actually makes sense. Oh, I see the play. We add Hollow to hand, construct adds Shadow Fusion back, and construct sends you away. Okay, and you got exact damage on hand. I see the vision. Rita is owed extra DP. Of course, Asta is running on a campaign of endorsing Society of Light, just like all Society of Light members. Rita wishes to use moments to power the whole city and really invest more into Moment. She is the most pro-Moment person in this tournament, even more than Slade. And it's his company making Moment. Rita is desperate for Moment, guys. Alright, a nice and early Shadow Fusion for the construct. Wendy will special summon the Hollow. We pop the MST. What was the other target? Destiny Signal. Oh, okay. Destiny Signal does work here. Okay. What's the plan? Asta, have you got a way out of this? The Hollow goes in with massive damage. Yeah, Increase will go back into the spawn trap card zone. Wendy is on field. Pot of Greed can turn this all around. It didn't, but it could have. Yeah, that's game. GG's. The winner in game 2 is Rita Harker. Asta got obliterated. Don't worry, Asta. Just carry on. Alright, round 2. We've got an interesting round 2. All of the card professors got through. No card professor lost in round 1. So clearly the card professors are doing something at least decently okay. Raiko beating Tegamaru. Never saw that coming. Alright, let's start off with Heartland versus Princess Rose. I'm sorry, Heartland. You're a very good, powerful duelist, but in round 2s, you always get matched up with someone who can easily counter you. Let's watch Heartland versus Princess Rose. Okay, Princess Rose, let's see if you will be totally awesome again, or if you're going to flop, I mean. Yeah, I'm very punny, very punny. Oh, jeez, okay, well, slight nerfs, slight buffs for Princess Rose. Straight out of the gate, very interesting. Okay, we are unable to get past the first frog, but it's only a level 1 frog. We have nothing to worry from a level 1 frog. We have something to worry about. Mirror Force! erases those worries. Oh, Heartland might do it. Oh, Heartland might be the champion. Just a simple T-set from Princess Rose is not intimidating. We pop the monster. Okay, well, you get to add that. Damn, the reverse Mirror Force. But that is still 1,000 burn, and you get 2 searches. Heartland still benefits from that. Alright, Submarine Frog is here. We're going to nullify that. Xyz Align. You know what? It prevents Totally Awesome. Go for it. It's not the reason you have it in your deck, but it works like that too. Alright, we are now going to number 2. Princess Rose, you must know what you need to do here. You don't Xyz? Oh, the AI. Totally awesome. It's right here. Alright, Xyz them off, get rid of the counters, and you're safe. Xyz them both away. Come on. AI, please. Okay, we might have a winner in Heartland after all. We go to game 2. Alright, the wetland is in hand. I wonder, did they refuse to Xyz because wetlands was on field? And they were like, well, this is higher DPS. I don't know, but Totally Awesome is here on turn 1? Oh, she does Xyz on turn 1. AI doesn't normally do that. Okay, yeah, Princess Rose is a threat. Monster Reborn is going to get absorbed by Totally Awesome. And you know what? She's gonna steal it. Thank you for the inspiration. Okay, that is the most devastating thing you could have done. But we're stealing it. Holy shit! The thievery! Yeah, Xyz Align is the right way to go. You don't want more frogs forming the field. But you forget about your Monster Reborn, Heartland. And that's game. Princess Rose wins game 1. Game 2. Yeah, see, that's what I expected from game 1. I just expected Princess Rose to dominate. Alright, let's check out game 3. I don't know who's going to win, but Princess Rose had Heartland at every corner. Okay, nice and early, totally awesome. That's gonna secure you game, pretty much. Yeah, we can negate that, that's fine. And we steal it! Can't be used for Xyz though, because it has to be Aqua. But it can still be used for damage. Is this a big brain play, or have you just messed up? I mean, you gained one material. I would say that's a fuck up. Okay, the AI is thinking. What can it do? Can it attack in the right order somehow? See, Totally Awesome is not broken in the hands of the AI because the AI will do dumb shit. Okay, Treeborn is back. We go for the third Totally Awesome that we've seen. She's lucky she refilled the extra deck with one. And that's all of them. They are all used up now. It's still not game. Wait, that is game. No, it's not. No, off by 400. But Flip Flop Frog pretty much secures game. The AI doesn't know what to do. The AI is broken here. You can't get past 3 Totally Awesomes. Not in a Raigeki-less world. You could have done like Monster Reborn, Level Shifter, Monster Reborn, Pot of Greed. To activate so many effects that they can't activate. Oh, you need one. Yeah, you could have activated like Summon something. Do Level Shifter. It's 2 monsters you control. Damn. Still though, I would have sacrificed the Monster Reborn to get off a Pot of Greed. I think that's worth. Alright, and the winner is Princess Rose in Game 3. That was the expected result. Congratulations, Princess Rose, and your AI breaking deck. Alright, next up is Richie versus Mina. Guns versus the police. Hey, can Mina overcome Richie, or will Richie just blast Mina away? Let's find out. Okay. We are able to go off on a special summoning spree here. North Wemco is now in hand. Okay, we choose to sacrifice from hand. That's fine. North Wemco is here. Yeah, we can overcome the defense monster, and we'll go in. Okay, Heavy Storm Duster for Heavy Storm Duster. It's an equal trade. It is looking like Mina will be able to demolish Richie in game 1 at least. Not sure about the match. Time will still have to tell for that one. And the winner in game 1 is Mina Symington. Well done, Mina. We go to game number 2. Alright, Richie, let's see if this hand does you any better. Ooh, Mina is bricked by the looks of things. Okay, we go in for nice damage. Okay, you still get an effect off. You get to search your monster. The boss is now in hand. Mina, what is your hand? How are you so bricked? The boss rises. The damage is so good. It's so good we're forced to use a security orb on it. Okay, we can finally start doing stuff. North Wemco will rise. Hello. Okay, doubling its stats. But what are you gonna do about this turn? Oh, you're just gonna wait for him? Wait, does it have immunity to it still? I don't know. It's a confident bluff. It's gonna call it a blush. It's a confident bluff. We'll see if it pays off. It doesn't pay off. Call of the Haunted brings back the Jinn. We activate the trap from hand to pop the Jinn. Not gonna lie, would have kept the Jinn on field, summoned your boss monster, attacked the Jinn, game. But hey, that's just me. Oh, I see the play here. Okay, yeah, refill your deck. And the Musket Man. The Musketeer. Yeah, what can you say? Richie really loves his guns. And Castell, well, he's great with a musket, of course. Of course, Mr. Musketeer needs Castell the Musketeer. The Sky Blasting Musketeer, no less. Alright, we go to game 3. If you can't destroy it by battle or effect, just send it back to the deck. It's as simple as that. Okay, North Wemco is guaranteed. Decent monsters to use for the summon. Okay, we add a second North Wemco. Yeah, you still protected yourself a little bit there. That was still worth it. Ooh, security orb has no target. That was quite the lucky thing. Okay, 100 deflected and then it's destroyed. I think Mina's got this one, guys. I think the first of the card professors is about to fall. That's a second North Wemco. So many souls going in to form her. And of course she's going to protect the other North Wemco. It's not quite game, but it is almost the final nail. You need to draw something God tier. I don't think that was a God tier draw. Gotta be honest with you. Mina Symington proceeds to top 8. She defeats the first of the card professors. Richie is the first to fall. Alright, well done, Mina. I hope you can beat Princess Rose, though I doubt it. Alright, next is Ajaha Yusa versus Yusei. Huh. That's going to be a hard one for Yusei. Yusei, can you overcome the trap-heavy duelist that is Ajaha? She's very strong now because she has the Trap Tricks Xyz monsters. So she is going to be a menace. Okay, we add Full Speed Warrior. That's not what I was expecting. Are you smart enough to Xyz? Not Xyz. Synchro? No, you are not. You are gonna pay for your stupidity. Pingulika, or however you say it. I will never say it correctly. You have to accept this. Junk Warrior will special summon a Quillbolt, which does seem like the wrong thing to go for. Because Quillbolt will just special summon itself anyway. But we will go for a Junk Archer, which will still... Oh no, we go for Berserker. You know what? Berserker also works. We absorb the Level Eater, and we do run into a Trap Hole of Spikes. Oh, you say this isn't for you, is it? To be fair, absorbing the Level Eater is massive. And that's almost game. 150 life points remain for Yusei. Yusei, is that enough for you to go sicko mode? It might be. Junk Warrior is here to make a difference. Full Speed Warrior. Full speed ahead. You gotta go speeder. You've got no over level 5s. I made sure of it. Because you were misplaying with them so badly. Alright, now let's see what you can do. Okay, you're gonna go into Stardust. No, you go into Destroyer. Destroyer is good here. Mirror Force is no more. Satellite Warrior will do it. $5,500 attack. But we're not done, are we? You want to go into Formula Synchron. Formula Synchron will get you a draw. Ooh, Doppel Warrior. Okay, fun. Road Warrior. Nice. And we get the Doppel tokens. Quillbolt decides to make an appearance. Okay, we're going in for a second speeder. Level Eater wants to say hello again. And with 150 life points, Yusei makes the ultimate comeback. That card Luna gave him is amazing. Alright, we go to game 2. Yusei has the advantage. That was a beautiful comeback, Yusei. Maybe you're not a fraud. Full Speed Warrior runs into a bloody too high defense stat in Nepenthes. Nepenthes? I don't know. Pingulica is here. Pinculia? Pincula? I can actually see it in front of me, but my mouth just won't say it. Pingucula. Pingucula. Pingucula? That feels wrong. Pingucula. I must be annoying everyone just by saying Pingucula. Alright. Speeder, hello, beautiful. Yikes, you are hitting a trap hole. But you know what? I believe in you. Your effect still goes off. Ah, Speeder got 8. That sucks. Okay, we're going for Junk Destroyer. We no longer like Stardust apparently. Negate attack is destroyed. That is what we love to see. I know what this is. This is a Satellite Warrior. You got some good popping going on with all of that stuff. This whole tail will still get destroyed, right? No, it doesn't. What? Okay, you want Junk Warrior Extreme instead of Satellite Warrior. Interesting. Let's see what the plan is. Not really sure if I know what the plan is. Okay, you want to go for Berserker. Okay, interesting. I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. Satellite Warrior is clearly the superior monster. And you only have one Satellite Warrior, you say. Okay, this is a scary field, but Berserker will maintain. Okay, you say you do have hand advantage. What is your advantage going to give you? That's good. That is so good. Speeder will come out to play and we can pop off now. Well, that's game right there. Because Speeder's going to use its power-up attack. Yep. And the winner in game 2 is Yusei Fudo. He made a confusing play, but you know what? He still won in the end. So it doesn't matter. It just annoyed me. Alright, congratulations, you say, on your 2-0 victory. Will Jack Atlas face you in top 8, or will he lose to Jacob? Let's find out. Jack is in a little bit of trouble because Jacob only slightly counters Jack. I think if he gets a Hot Red Dragon Archfiend, Jack will literally be okay. But he has to get that out in order to win. Alright, we're going to see a Pot of Greed. Jack can pop off with this hand. Crimson Gaia is activated. We add a Resonator. Alright, this gets us Red Rising Dragon. Oh, we're going for something way more powerful. We're going for the Tyrant Red Dragon Archfiend. We add a second Crimson Gaia to hand, and we pop the entire field. But that turns out to have been a mistake. Gamal is here. Not Gamal. Grinnell. Shit. Okay. Jack can still do this. I still believe in Jack. Crimson Gaia is the way. He is just struggling game 1. Yeah, and now we can do a special summon. Bone Archfiend will... Even that will let us go for Red Rising. And we can go for Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. Alright, we sync together for Red Rising Dragon. Yeah, bring the monster back. You can go for another of the Tyrant Red Dragon. It's as simple as that. Okay, didn't work the first time. Let's try it a second time. If at first you don't succeed, try again, Jack. Beautiful. Just a face down. Sure, you can beat that. With ease. I don't see any way back from this. The winner is Jack Atlas. Jacob agrees. Jack is in. Oh wait, no, that was only game 1. Oops. Okay, we go to game 2. Apparently, all Jack has to do is get Crimson Gaia. If he gets Crimson Gaia, it's over. Okay, a very bad start for Jack, but it might work out in the end. Okay, Grinnell is in hand. Yeah, Grinnell will also come off the back of that. Why aren't they in attack mode? Crimson Gaia is here. 300 burn, that's cute. You know what to do, Jack. Yes! That's my boy. You got this, Jack. I believe in you. Sorry, I just had to go across the room to charge my phone. Okay, that is not what you do, Jack. What is this play? What? What? Okay, yeah, card tripper gets a draw. Okay, we go to game 3. Jack, I don't really know what happened to Jack there. Something happened. There might be a reason why he couldn't pop off more. I don't really know. I'm sure Dimension Duelist will tell me. Because he's amazing at letting me know. He's so helpful for explaining things. And he does it in a way where I don't feel like I'm being talked down to. So thank you very much for your services, Dimension Duelist. You are appreciated and I salute you. Join the Discord, Dimension Duelist, if you've not already. Alright, Bone Archfiend is always good thanks to the levels scenario. We're going straight for Red Rising and for Hot Red Dragon as well. Oh, we get to pop. Ew. Let's just hope Mechalord Grenell isn't in hand. If it is, you're in trouble. Okay, Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. Grenell is in hand, but we negate. It's as simple as that. And Jacob is less than 8,000 life points, so his boss monster is going to be really weak now. Okay, Red Rising is going to pop the Solemn Wishes. The only difference in Jack's deck since we last saw him at the Ritual of Duality is he has been given Crimson Gaia. Something was removed in order to give him 2 copies of Crimson Gaia. I don't remember what they were. Alright. This is game. The winner of the match is Jack Atlas. Jack Atlas will go on to face Yusei in top 8. Jacob, Lester, and Primo are out of here. Let me just double check the bracket for something. Okay. I can safely say one possible ending has been knocked out. Alright, next up is Reiko Kitamori versus Ransborg. Reiko, can you defeat Ransborg? It is Card Professor versus the new head of Sector Security, Ransborg. Okay, you're starting with a Pot of Greed is very good. But you're up against Ransborg, who can just pot and greed himself by summoning. Okay, very good hand. Very, very good hand. Number 64, the Ronin Raccoon is here. Are you willing to go for... You can't even crash. I mean, you could crash. But... I mean, I think you should have crashed. You wouldn't have been able to because negate attack. But you didn't even try. Whereas Reiko is smart enough to crash here. Correct, Reiko? Apparently not. Oh, you don't even need a crash because you got a tree otter. Yes, you are correct. Negate attack will keep tree otter happy, healthy, and alive. Okay, can we get another Ronin Raccoon out here? Yes, you can. And now they're all gonna have 2,000 attack. Well, one of them's gonna have 2,000 attack. Goodbye, Jack. Goodbye, King. I don't know what's a Jack. That wasn't a Jack, was it? No, that was a King as well. Okay, Reiko is doing impressive work. That's not a lot. The Ronin Raccoon does manage to stay on the field as well. Nimble Momonga in attack mode is always a power play. And the winner in game 1 is Reiko Kitamori. The card professor knows what she's doing. Look, all she's doing is so that she can be reunited with the man who got her into Duel Monsters, okay? And if she wins, she's going to use Moment to fuel that. Hello, Jack and King, and great move by Reiko, using up all of those slots. Okay, now you can get some damage done. Or not. It's fine. Jack is in hand. You gonna summon the king? No, you summon Jack. Goodbye, Mother Grizzly. Spin out your deck. Have fun, Reiko. Ooh, the nimble is good. The hamster will special summon another nimble. Why did you attack with a 0 attack point monster, Ransford? That was very dumb and makes you extremely vulnerable. In fact, I think you've just lost. Let's see, have you lost? If she summons Nimble Momonga and goes for the raccoon, you've lost. She's going for the raccoon! Number 60... Okay, don't go number 64 then. It would have only been the smart move Yeah, do that earlier when you could have gone in with 2300 attack. Okay, you still have field advantage. Yeah, you're fine. Mother Grizzly will fall in a grisly death. Tree Otter is amazing. Tree Otter, no! Okay, but you're literally fine. You've got another material on 64. Go Tree Otter, buff up the Raccoon. Bing bang bosh. Bob's your uncle. Oh, we're gonna go for another Ronin? Oh, and then summon a 4700 token and then go for game. Yeah, that is the idea. The winner in the match is Reiko Kitamori in a 2-0. Annihilating Ransborg. Congratulations, Reiko. I'm impressed. That was good stuff. Ransborg is hard to duel. Alright, next up is Bruno versus the Shoots Lou. This has been a very fun and interesting tournament so far. The signers in the tournament have gone through at least past round 1. We still have Crow to see if Crow can get into top 8. And we've had some nice, interesting surprise characters. Princess Rose might just win it all, but hey, she might not. The AI does misplay it a little bit. Alright, Bruno is off to a powerful start. Inverse Universe is good. But have you considered a synchro summoning ruining your plans as the librarian hits the field? Okay, 2 giant rats merge to form a Diamond Crab King. Okay, you misused your material there, but hey, it's fine. I'm assuming you're about to inverse universe. You gotta go into attack mode. To make this play pay off, you have to go into attack mode. Negate attack says no. And now you're screwed. Unless you do have inverse universe, in which case you are a god. You are not a god that shoots Lou. Okay, do you know who helps you here? A cowboy. A cowboy helps you here, that shoots. Reiko has gone through, Richie has lost. You have to make it through to help represent the card professors. Okay, not how I would have ended things, but whatever. Giant rat falls. If I was you, I just wouldn't. Yeah, you didn't summon anything else, so that's great. Okay, the shoots gets the gate out. Ooh, that's double gate. Okay, we're in for a stall. Bruno does take some deflected. I do like the fact, well, yes, Bruno does have a lot of tuna monsters. He is not solely... Well, why is that in attack mode? You just lost. It's immune to destruction, not damage. The shoots, why? Do you not want to get your creator back? By creator, I mean the former, not the creator of Deschutes, not Deschutes' mum and dad. I meant the creator of the card professors. Yeah, game 1 goes to Bruno. Hot damn! Okay, we go to game 2. Okay, Pot of Greed will make this better. In theory. Well, that's a librarian. Yeah, the Hyper Librarian is here. I don't know why you always just stop at Librarian. Oh, are we going above? No, we are not. Giant Rat will get a Giant Rat. Come on, Bruno, you have so many Synchro monsters. Why do you just stick to Librarian? I know Card Draw is good, but come on. Okay, what are we going for this time? We're going for the Gagaga Cowboy. And we want your drill. Yeah, Heavy Storm Duster will come through. Does good work. Bye bye, Cowboy. Ooh, Chainsaw Insect is amazing, but it does get your opponent a draw. So a bit of give and take on that one. Okay, we're going for the second Hyper Librarian. No, we're going for Wonder Magician. Lovely. We want to pop the back row. Nice. And we finally show off Bruno's boss, a monster. Which one's he going for? He's going for the Blade Blaster. And the Drillfish. Because why not? Oh, that's just mean, Bruno. Bruno is an excellent duelist. Okay, we're going for the level 2. The level 2 never hurt anybody. Reciprocal Dragonfly. And Bruno wins the match. He is off the top 8. Well done, Bruno. You shoot the shoots, Lou. You don't need to know who you are to be a good duelist. Alright, Crow. Can you make it so that Reiko is the only card professor in top 8? Or will Pete Coppermine defeat you? Bro, you kinda got a free pass in your first match at the election. But Pete is going to challenge you. He is not going to be a pushover. He's possibly the strongest card professor. I'd go on a limb and say he is. Reiko is probably the second strongest. Alright, impressive damage right out the gate. Crow, pop off. Okay, that really helps in you popping off. Gale is amazing. Gale will nerf the level 8. Which one's this? Northung is here. Arsenal. Arsenal's effect still goes through. And it's banished. But we bring back Gale. Or was that Kalu? I get the two confused. That's Gale. Yeah, good popping. Ooh, yeah. Icarus Rising would have been a menace. Pete has to think. That's not pretty. That is a synthesis. That usually spells doom. And that spells doom. Crow does survive, but only barely. Can a tea set turn things around? I don't think it can. Unless it can. Negate attack is good. Holy shit, Crow wins game 1. Look at that. M05 is vulnerable. Hey! Crow with the MC luck. The luck of a main character. Got the card that attacks directly. Pete loses game 1. We go to game 2. Can Crow do it again? That is the question. Okay, well, he's got insane hand advantage, but apparently he doesn't because he did jack shit with his massive hand. Okay, Monster Reborn does come through. Synthesis is gonna rise. Yeah, Arsenal will create Synthesis. We pop. 3 pop, baby. And you bring out Mist. Yeah, you're gonna add. Oh, you go for. Yep. That's Gale. Gale's great. Colute will help us defeat the Synthesis. But Synthesis does have an effect. We bring back the banished monster. The hand, but it's not too devastating. Ooh, but Arsenal could be a problem. Northung will try and hold field. It won't do it for very long, but hey, it's gonna try. We like Vata. Okay, we've decided Black-Winged Dragon is the way to go. Not the best turn. You've tributed Black Winged for that? Okay. I mean, it works. I'm just a little bit confused. Armor Master rises, and he is looking good. And that's game. Okay, not this turn, but... Oh, actually, Pete can make a comeback if he gets the right card. I don't think that's the right card. I mean, Synthesis is here. That is the unfortunate reality. But it can only pop one of these, not both. Black Winged, yep. Armor Master can overcome Synthesis quite easy. And the spell card is still on here. Black Feather Storm is here. That's what it's called. Black Whirlwind, sorry. The true boss rises. It's Ultimus. Yeah, so there was a secret weapon all along. But Pete has been nullified. Oh, wait. Does it counter Armor Master? It counters and banishes. Yes, this is Pete's true boss. It is Ultimus. He only has one copy of Ultimus, but when he gets it out, he is nigh unstoppable. Oh, it's boss and true final boss. Yeah, okay, Pete. Just rub it in, why don't you? Aww. That was an odd one, but okay. You wanted to maximize your damage. That's fair, that's fair. I don't see a way out. And the winner is Pete Coppermine in Game 2. We go to Game 3. Let us see what Game 3 has in store for us. Okay, well that's a lot of fusion summoning, don't you think? Crow, OTK, 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 Crow, OTK. I should take Supply Squad out of Pete's deck. That's, it is kind of a remnant from his previous deck. So next time we see Pete, he's gonna be upgraded even more. You think he's a menace now? Wait until he gets Supply Squad out of his deck. Gonna be nigh unstoppable. Alright, well he does get a fusion off of this. That is the unfortunate reality. Where he can pop either No Fung or the face down. To be honest, I would have gone into combat first. I would have gone battle phase, attack, and then fuse afterwards. Norfung is no more. It worked out in the end for him anyway, so it doesn't really matter. This is tense for Crow. Yeah, you're trying to do this to Synthesis, but Synthesis is just gonna say no. You gonna try again with Gale? Okay, I don't see the point of what you just did. Maybe I'm just stupid. Armor Master is here, but Armor Master can't really do much. It can stand there and look pretty. Armor Master looks very pretty today, doesn't they, chat? Okay, Synthesis will get a counter. Mutant Blast. It's pretty good. Yeah, vanishes. Crow, you just need to do 600. Get no. You only have one copy of No Fun. You've already used it. Yeah, we throw that away and oh, we banished the face down. I think that's a mistake. Yeah, that was a misplay. That was a big old misplay. The winner in game 2-3 is Crow. Crow manages to defeat Pete Coppermine in game 3. But don't worry everyone, we will see Pete again in Avengers Doomsday. Alrighty, yeah, we will see Pete again, and he will have Supply Squad out of his deck, and he will be so much more powerful. I cannot wait. Alright, next up is Lorenzo versus Rita. Can the former King of Games stop Rita? Maybe. His deck is very powerful, but so is Rita's. Okay, a triple set is interesting. Ooh, you have White Veil, so the set cards are irrelevant. Metal Slave is here. Beautiful, beautiful. Yes, stood no chance. Get destroyed. Ooh, you destroyed one of the better trap cards too. The Schism. Yeah, that's not gonna do shit, Rita. You may as well keep that trap card in hand. Okay, Beast is on the field. Say goodbye to your trap. Beast is flipped, and there's a Pot of Greed. Hollow will throw away Schism. The field spell is active. It's about to get destroyed, but hey, it's active. Who would have thought the White Veil would be what was carrying Lorenzo in this matchup? The card that screwed him over in the Queen of Games. 3600 damage is massive. Alright, Rita has a plan. That plan involves these two, and that plan is probably not going to go anywhere. Pot of Greed for game. Yep. It's over. Well, actually, it's just not enough attack points. $2,100 goes through. Rita, you're screwed. You can't beat this field. Lorenzo wins game 1. Sheer power. Dominates. Okay, we go to game 2. Okay, we start with White Veil again. It was very helpful last time. It'll probably be helpful again. Yeah, get an extra counter. Rita, what the fuck is going on with you? I ain't happy about this. I hope you know that. God damn it. Alright, she finally launches a counter offense. Okay, Boss Rush is being negated, Dragon is gonna do something, and Hollow has a separate effect. Alright, great, that works out actually. Hedgehog is on the field. And okay. We are now strong enough to start removing counters. I would say destroying monsters, but no, we're not that. You don't destroy. Okay, yeah, that has genuinely been enough to hold Lorenzo at bay. That is interesting. Shadow Fusion is now in hand. Alright, this is Winder. Yep. Hello, Winder. We pop and then we draw. Okay, but what's Winder gonna do about the other guy? Huh, I don't think that's gonna do what you think it'll do. Yeah, White Veil for the win. There's no stopping Lorenzo today, it seems. Okay, but Lorenzo can just crash. And the blaster doesn't get destroyed. Schism is activated. And it actually has time to go off. Say hello to Shakinaga. What's that called? Shakinagan. Shakinaga? Shakinaga. Shakinaga. Shakinaga? I'm sorry, I'll stop trying to pronounce Yu-Gi-Oh names now, guys. I've clearly demonstrated my inability to with this monster and the trap tricks. Okay, somehow Rita might actually do this. Yeah, lose a counter, lose another counter. Bit risky, but hey, it works. And you got some extra protection, hopefully, in the form of that. You gotta, because limiter removal is here. Lorenzo 2-0's Rita Harker. I'm sorry, Rita, you are defeated. It's just the way it goes. We are now in top 8. We have 2 members of the Society of Light. We have 1 card professor, 2 signers in Yusei and Jack, though they would be very different directors. And we have Bruno, Mr. Amnesia himself. This is interesting. This is interesting. Yeah, that's quite cool. Well, we have Mina, who is a neutral ending, to be fair. Alright, let's see how this goes. Princess Rose versus Mina. Let's see who is worthy of going to semi-finals for the election. Oh, it's definitely, whew. Definitely Princess Rose. She's got Surface. Surface is really good. Especially for her current deck. Okay, we got a security token and that is it. Wow. Yep, that's a nice, quick and easy, totally awesome. The security token stood no chance. Let it be known. Oh, we negate the ritual summon. It's useless on our side of the field, but hey. Oh, but what about the second one? Can't do shit about that, can ya, Princess Rose? North Wemco is here. And she's gonna ruin your shit. And Unifrog's here for fun. Okay, Unifrog is destroyed. We are going to see a Surface in the form of Treeborn. And yeah, keeping a monster in hand is smart. It's how your totally awesome goes off. Unifrog will pop whatever that face down is. Call of the Haunted, that's a good one to pop. We are in a standstill. Unifrog is slowly whittling Mina down though. We negate the Senju. No searching for you today, pal. If I was you, I'd make a second totally awesome. But hey, you don't actually have to. Yeah, this Unifrog is just putting in the work, isn't it? Okay, there's plenty of Jins in the grave now. Mina's probably quite happy with that. If that is a Mirror Force, you're playing around it by having so many frogs in defense. It was security. I'm going to assume Mina chose not to activate it, knowing it would just make the totally awesome steal it. Okay, we're stealing a token generator. Which is interesting. Please get the wetlands so Unifrog will be doing more damage. I beg of thee. This is such a weird standoff. You just gotta do about 10 more times and you win, Princess Rose. What is this game? This is top 8 and this is how they're performing. Alright, go to defense. Okay, we go for a second totally awesome. In defense as well. Totally awesomes are destroyed. And North Wamco will destroy the frog. Flip-flop frog will be the deciding factor. Flip-flop frog ruins Mina's whole career. Oh, preparations of rights is also cancelled out? Damn, no point stealing it though. Negate attack will come through. I don't know why you didn't set Flip Flop Frog, it's literally the better monster. Odd thing is, I still think Princess Rose has this. What's their deck counts? Well, if it goes to deck out, Princess Rose does lose. Alright, we're finally going to be losing some monsters on Princess Rose's field. Flip, flop, frog, come on. Why Unifrog? All of these aren't even your cards. Okay, Princess Rose still loses deck out. Why Unifrog? It makes no sense. Don't attack the face down. Well, the winner in game 1 is Princess Rose. Said Marine Frog, go. Okay, yeah, you want to do it totally awesome? Do it totally awesome. Mina, you were so close to defeating Princess Rose. And you threw it all away. You really did. Princess Rose defeats Mina in game 1. We go to game 2. The hell was that? Alright, Wetlands is in hand, and you have a backup Wetlands if need be. Ronin Solon is strong. It's a good defender, but Mina probably has North Wemco. Yep, this is a start that says I have North Wemco. Hello, Wemco. Alright, now I'm interested to see what you can do, Princess Rose, when you're starting on this heavy of a disadvantage. Nothing, apparently. Who would have thought the counter to Princess Rose was just Mina? At least you didn't attack with 0 attack points. You're smarter than Pete Copperman. Actually, no, you did it last game. You're not smarter than Pete Copperman. You're an idiot. Learn your lesson, Mina. Imagine if a real player played like that. You'd have to start worrying about their sanity. Lovely, 1600 damage does go through. We get rid of the defense position monster. And Submarine Frog loses its life. Brutal! Flip-Flop Frog will not do it. But it can flip itself, which means North Wemco might be going away for a little bit. Oh no, that's that. Flip-Flop Frog will target North Wemco. And you're looking dominant. Totally awesome. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Mirror Force is negated. Totally awesome says om nom 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 nom. So then we are forced to use a security orb. But you know what you do? You eat the Mirror Force. You say, yoink, that's mine. Alright, Submarine Frog is here to be devastating. And the winner with exact damage is Princess Rose in a 2-0. Mina was robbed. Alright. Despite the controversies of Mina versus Princess Rose, I know, they're numerous. We will have Yusei Fudo versus Jack Atlas. This is the first time they've faced off against each other since the fallout of the Fortune Cup. They've been through a lot together since then. Let us see how they have both grown. Only one can make it to the semis. All right, we have Yusei Fudo versus Jack Atlas. Let's see how this one's going to go. I'm very excited for this. Who will become... well, I was going to say director, but this isn't the duel that determines my director. No! This is the duel that determines who goes on to semi-finals. They'll have a much better chance of becoming director after winning this match. Alright, double tuning can be used. Use it again, see if you can get something better engraved. Hope for a Quill Bolt. Oh, that's a really bad hit in the grave. Alright, we are going level 7. We go for the Junk Berserker. Alright, Crimson Gaia is in hand. That is a real good card for Jack. Jack is in a good position now. Jack is about to do some good things. Which card do you want in your hand? You want Soul Resonator. You know what? Not a bad shout. Alright, these two are synchro summoning for Red Rising Dragon, which will then turn into a Red Dragon Arch Fiend. Vision Resonator adds the second Crimson Gaia to hand. Alright, we are starting off simple with the first match, which kind of makes sense. Start classic before you go advanced in the duel between old rivals, you know? Junk Berserker returns. The grave is no prison. Yikes. If only Quillbolt came earlier. Alright, I don't know why you did that. Now you have... okay. Oh, we're going for Satellite Warrior. Okay, that is a much better pick. You know what? Yeah, fair. Go for it. Nice one, champ. Red Dragon Archfiend does just return, though. Thanks to Crimson Gaia. Jack is thinking. He's going for a tuner. He goes for Vision Resonator. Yep, this is a hot Red Dragon Archfiend. At least with that you can match Satellite Warrior's attack. Or you can just go straight up Crimson Red Dragon Archfiend. You are just going straight Red Dragon Archfiend. Red Dragon Archfiend is on field. The Bone Archfiend also makes an appearance. Okay, that's another Red Rising. And we're going for Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. No, just Red Dragon. What? Wait, what? My math is terrible, apparently. Satellite Warrior is destroyed. That is the new boss monster of Yusei gone. And it's time for a Red Dragon Archfiend beatdown. Jack is really instilling the fact that his card is better than Yusei's. You can go with his mascot, his ace monster. He doesn't need anything else. Okay, Jet is also making an appearance. Quillbolt wants to say hello. Do you have a plan, you say? Can you get out of this? I don't think... You should be able to. If you use speed as effect. Please tell me you're using speed as effect to special summon a bunch of tuners. Okay, great. Yep, those are all the correct choices. Make a Stardust, why not? Stardust Spark Dragon is here. Okay, you're protecting yourself from destruction. I know that's not the best play you could have made. I know your deck. I know your extra deck. I know you could have popped off a lot more than this. That's even more evidence of it. You're joking me. Alright, this is the reality we live in. Soul Resonator. It's good. It's damn good. Are you gonna summon the Moonstar? Oh, okay. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Okay, Jack is thinking. You shouldn't have to think too hard. After all, he does win this. Okay, we will negate one attack to stay in the duel. But that is all we can do. Oh wait, no. Yeah, it destroys all face downs. All defense position monsters. Jack wins game 1. We go to game 2. We go to game 2. Jack has the lead. However, the last time these two faced off against each other, it did go to game 3. I expect it can do that again. Alright, reinforcements is here. We do have Junk Synchron. Really? That's the play? I mean, you do have Shield Warrior in the grave, so it does have some protection on board, but this is wild, man. Red Rising is here. Okay, we want a second Red Rising. And we have negation on board. You say you're screwed. And negated. Oh, that's rough. The winner in game 2 in a clean sweep is Jack Atlas. It wasn't even close. Jack Atlas just demolished Yusei Budo. Okay, but Jack still wants to show off. Jack's not done with Yusei. Okay, Jack wants even more life points. Just showing Yusei, hey, I could have beat you this way too. You know what? Let's bring out the OG. Red Dragon Archfiend here. Disgusting display from Jack. Jack demolishes Yusei and he is off to semi-finals. Brutal display by Jack Alice. Congrats, Jack. You got your revenge on Yusei and proved you are the superior signer as you enter semis. Next up is Reiko Kitamori versus Bruno. Let's see how she does against him. It's Reiko versus Bruno. Let us see who is worthy of semis. Oh! Reminder, just in case I forgot to say it in the intro, I don't remember if I did or not. Flower has made a full reset on the Redemption tournaments. So anyone who got top 8 between Phoenix Rise and Queen of Games, doesn't matter. That's been wiped. To her, it all starts from the new era, which is Flower's era. Anything from Maya's era is null and void. Okay, that helps. You see how that helps, Bruno, right? They can't be tributed, but they can be used for extra deck summons. Yet, this is going to be a second Hyper Librarian. Mirror Force helps you, Reiko. But no! The Metal Skeleton protects Bruno's monsters. Damn, I didn't see that one coming. Nimble Momonga is on the field. Tree Otter will be used in order to make the favorite raccoon. Number 64, Ronin Raccoon. Is it Shogunette? No, Sandai. Sandayu? Sandayu. Oh! The token is destroyed! Reiko has met her match. And it's Bruno. Too late. The winner is Bruno in game 1. Alrighty, we go to game 2. Okay, the Ojama Trio benefits your opponent, Reiko. Don't use Ojama Trio on a Synchro user. Oh god, you're going to. The AI doesn't know restraint. Okay, Ronin Raccoon is here. Luckily, the token will only have a very small amount of damage. I can feel you wanting to activate Ojama Trio. Don't. He has a tuner on field! Watch what he does. Yeah, he uses them. He makes Hyper Librarian. He is addicted to Hyper Librarian. Is there a reason why we didn't go for the token? No, I'm sure there is. I don't know it though. Alright! These Ronin Raccoon Sandayu will protect each other. So long as they don't get destroyed by an effect, these two are indestructible. Alrighty. Bruno got some nice draw power there. He's gonna be capitalizing, except Ojama Trio says no. See, now that's a good use of Ojama Trio. Alright, that's a great card for you, Reiko. Yeah, time to go all in, I think. I mean, yeah, I guess that works. $1,800 damage does go through, and the skeleton comes out to play. My money is still on Bruno, by the way. Okay, that's a second Hyper Librarian. Or Wonder Witch. Which honestly would be the better choice here. No, he goes Hyper Librarian because he wants to draw. Okay, the plan is working. Okay, this is the Dragonfly. No, it's the Mighty Striker. What's he gonna do with the Mighty Striker? He's gonna get a Search off. And Pot of Greed. You know what? Very good turn. And it's the true boss monster. It is TG Halberd Cannon with the Excel Synchro. Oh, you just make them. You need another Ronin. If you can get one more Ronin Raccoon Sandayu, you'll be fine. I can't believe the Halberd Cannon. This is his version of Quasar. Oh, you're gonna attack with a 0 attack point monster, aren't you? You fucking idiot. You've just doomed yourself. Do you know why? You know why? Summon this, summon this, summon this. Flip summon this, Xyz summon this. Release the material, 4,000 attack points, attack into this. Your catapult dragon is fucked. Oh, wait, you have an effect. Oh, that's a pretty good effect. I will give you that. Oh, but Reiko, she's a master chess player. She's the queen of chess now. And Magic Cylinder is in her deck because she knows I might not be a burn duelist, but it's massive utility. So either way, mate, you're screwed. Regardless, that 4,000 on your halberd cannon is biting you in the butt. The winner is not decided this turn. But Magic Cylinder. Okay, huge Hyper Librarian. No, Power Gladiator. Okay, hello Power Gladiator. Going for even more. Is this gonna be a second Power Gladiator? 2300 goes the wrong way. The winner is Reiko Kitamori. That is you put in check, Bruno. One more win like that for Reiko and it's checkmate. Okay, we go to game 3. Game 3 should be very interesting, although Bruno appears to be a little bit bricked. Tree Otter will go forth, but the attack is negated. Oh, you just helped Bruno. Oh, no, apparently not, because the levels don't add up to anything. Why didn't you Xyz summon? I have questions. I have many questions. Okay, this is a Hyper Librarian. We all love a Hyper Librarian. Okay, we take the damage because we want the Metal Skeleton to come out, which then takes out the Nimble Momonga. But Nimble Momonga just benefit Reiko. Oh, Bruno, you fucked up. You have no idea what you've just done. It's time for a Synchro Summon. Not Synchro Summon. Xyz Shokai. Number 64. Why is it in defense mode? Okay, that was a good use of Tree Otter. But I do repeat the question, why is it in defense mode? 2300 goes through. Bruno is looking low. Yep, take out one of the major threats. Tree Otter. Oh shit. There's about to be a 4400 token on the field. No, you used it in the wrong order. You're supposed to Tree Otter first, and then use both of their Xyz to have two 4400s. You're doing this all wrong. Bless the AI, its brain is hurting. I mean, it is still game regardless. It doesn't really matter. Okay, it is not game. $3,400 is good. Special summon from Bruno. Okay, we plan to do something with TG Striker apparently. Which is just go straight to battle phase. Yeah, that wasn't great, pal. This might be the end of Bruno. I say might. Ooh, okay, Bruno's holding on and now it's over. Reiko Kitamori is off to the semi-finals. Who knew this strategy would be so strong? I most certainly didn't, gotta be honest with you. I did not see it coming. But congrats, Bruno, you did win one. And for your debut, getting top 8 is very good. So congrats. We have the last match of top 8. It is Crow Hogan versus Lorenzo. Let's see how they do. Alright, Crow. Are you going to be the director one day? Or are you going to let Lorenzo get in the way of you feeding and clothing all those innocent orphans? Yeah, a lot of them are being fed and clothed now thanks to Luna. But you know, they still need a better home. You know, it's never perfect for them. Alright, we got Metal Slave, but you can try and get as close as possible for them, yeah? Okay, we're gonna say, no thank you. Can you not premature? Okay, yeah, that's a fair start for Lorenzo. Crow is a little bit screwed though. I have noticed that. And get popped, but Monster Reborn says you really thought you tried something there then, didn't you, Lorenzo? Oh shit, that's not once per? Okay, he tried and did something. Can't believe it. Alright, Crow, you got your work cut out for you on this one. Yeah, it will be destroyed, but you will lose a counter. I still believe in Crow. I know it's looking a bit dicey, but Crow has come back from worse, let me tell you. Alright, we nerfed that card. Black Winged Dragon is here. We destroy the Blue Thunder because that can make tokens. Can't be having tokens in this economy. Oh, Pot of Greed is amazing for Lorenzo. Monster Reborn. Ooh, I thought he would have gone for the Metal Slave, but it must have a you cannot resurrect me. Black Winged Dragon stood no chance. You need a monster. Any monster will do. That will do. That's a good one to get. It's the boss monster. It's Black Armor Master. Blackwing Armor Master, even. Ah, Crow's just lost, hasn't he? Yeah, Crow's lost. Oh no, they don't want to attack into this. They're dumb. Alright, and Armor Master says, you're getting destroyed regardless. Okay, we will see the Metal Slave. Metal Slave will go in and it will get popped by a Mirror Force. Alright, the return of Metal Slave. I feel like that thing's just gonna keep on coming on. Norfung is here. Norfung will do burn. A nice little bit of nerfing as well. But Metal Slave comes back. How many Metal Slaves? How many times has Lorenzo summoned bloody Metal Slave? Oh, that is so close to being game. Crow, you have to play perfectly now. Yeah, set a counter on it. Lose a counter, gain a counter. Lorenzo could win here. All he has to do is use Metal Slave's ability. But he doesn't. Interesting. Armor Master says, well, get another counter on you. Boss Rush is added to hand. Yeah, that works out all fine and dandy for you. Yeah, that's fine. You can pop that. And the winner is Crow Hogan in game 1. Armor Master, use your effect. Get nerfed, bitch. Crow takes game 1 on the former Prince of Games. Armor Master is strong. People gotta stop disrespecting Crow. Yes, he's not technically been the sole survivor of a tournament, but he did win the Ritual of Duality. Technically, he then lost immediately to Luna in the next tournament, who was also the only other survivor. But Crow's a tournament winner. You can't take that away from him. Yeah, there's a small asterisk next to it, but still. Crow saved the day, god damn it. Oh, you're just going for game. OTK by Lorenzo. The former prince is showing that he is pissed and is taking it out on him. Alright, that's what the Society of Light teaches. If someone hurts you, you hurt them back tenfold. But you forget something, Lorenzo. Crow is from the satellite. He knows how to take it and he knows how to dish it back. So you're about to be in a world of hurt. I hope you're ready. Yeah, we'll start off with a little nerfing. We're gonna go into Gram, but not for too long. Gram's just here to look pretty. Ooh, should we nerf you again? Yes, we should. Let's nerf you again. Oh, that's a deadly mirror force. Okay, but Crow also has mirror force, so it's not the end of the world. It's the end of the world as we know it. Okay. Okay, you didn't attack for some reason. Crow, that's not the big brain play you think it is. Gram's back in your graveyard, that's nice. Yeah, and it's gone. Yep, useless. And Metal Slave rises. One more draw, Crow, or you're out of here. What are you going to draw? That's not a good time to draw Breeze. That's not how you want to draw Breeze. And the winner of the match is Lorenzo. We have 2 members of the Society of Light in semi-finals. The chances of having a director from the Society of Light is 50%. Let that sink in. The Society of Light might actually start to be a problem. Alright, let's get into semis. We start off with Princess Rose versus Jack Atlas. Jack, you have to reduce the likelihood of Society of Light. You are the last bastion. You're the last good guy left. Because, yeah, let's look at the bracket again. So, we have Princess Rose, Society of Light. That's not a good ending. We got Jack. Yeah, he's obnoxious. Yeah, it's going to inflate his ego. But he's not a bad guy anymore. He's not like that. Reiko Kitamori. Yeah, you don't want her to reunite with the person who taught her dueling. You don't. And Lorenzo, Society of Light. Jack, the last time you were the last bastion of hope was in the Satellite Invasion when Arcadia came to play. And you flopped immediately against Ransborg in a quite comedic match. Now I know you're up against Frogs, Jack, but please, don't flop. Alright, Wetlands, not that that really matters much in terms of Frogs. Okay, nice. Alright, Dark Highlander is here, but that is not the type of summoning Princess Rose does. She uses a different method of summoning. And her summon method is totally awesome. Okay, 900 damage does go through. That mirror force is looking awfully scary. Dark Highlander is destroyed. Oh, we're gonna see some synchro summons. No, we're gonna see a negation. Totally Awesome says, let me gobble you up. Oh, that's not good. Princess Rose is looking dominant. She gets a special summon off. Holy shit, Princess Rose wins game 1. Holy shit. Guys, we might have a bad ending. Season 3 might be cursed. In fact, the first few tournaments ended alright. Like, Flower's a bit of a dubious queen, but she's not like pure evil or anything. Okay, Jack does add Dark Resonator. That's great. That could be a Mirror Force. That could be something great. We don't know. The Wetlands are added. Oh, that's such a good deck. Hand even. I would go Unifrog first. Attack with Unifrog. Yeah, it was a Mirror Force. I knew it. Don't salvage. You're gonna salvage because you want Totally Awesome. I get it. He's cool. All the girls love him. Totally Awesome. Alright, we are gonna get a special summon. Oh, no Pot of Greed for you, Sonny. Nah, nah, nah. That is Princess Rose's Pot of Greed now. Okay, we've got Red Rising Dragon in defense mode. And that is a Red Dragon Archfiend if I've ever seen one. Oh, it's a hot Red Dragon Archfiend. Even better. Alright, if you use... There is a right sequence to this, and you just fucked it up. If you used Totally Awesome first, you would have been in a better position. Totally Awesome rises, guys. No! I mean, it's good because now Princess Rose has screwed herself. Yeah, that Call of Haunted isn't going off. Not with Hot Red over here. Yeah, everyone knows this combo. Yeah, that's not going off, pal. Yeah, get negated. And the winner is Jack Atlas in game 2. Why isn't he negating any of this? Jack, why didn't you negate any of that? Why didn't you go into Totally Awesome? Princess Rose. Yeah, needs to go to Totally Awesome. So that when Red Hot tries to negate, you can go no 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 no. Oh. Or if you try to negate something he does, Red Dragon Archfiend activates and then Mirror Force goes off. Now what happens is, Red Dragon Archfiend's going to attack. You're going to activate Mirror Force. Red Heart's going to say, nah. Prove me wrong, AI. Prove me... Okay, no, you're going to clear the field? No, you're not. Yeah, the winner is... Okay, it maybe wouldn't have worked out anyway, but... There were better ways. There were better ways to lose. Oh, God. Alright, Jack is going first. But that could be a Mirror Force, in which case it's great. It was not a Mirror Force, in which case it is not great. Crimson Gaia is in hand, but I see the trap card that Rose just set. Yeah, and heavy... What? Rose, are you okay? Rose? Heavy Storm Duster, Rose. Okay, fuck me, I guess. You do you, champ. You do you. Was that it? $700 damage is dealt. 2200 damage is dealt. We got a special summon. I would go totally awesome. Why aren't you going totally awesome? Why is that in defense mode? What? The AI. It hurts me brain. Okay, cool. Okay, but that's a level 5. You don't run a level 5. There we go. That'll do it. Red Rising Dragon. Also, fun fact, all the thumbnail people lost in top 8. Just thought I'd point that out. It's quite funny. Because for a little bit, there was like a curse going where they'd like get top 3 or top 4. Alright, and Red Dragon Archfiend will pop these two guys. Why did you summon it in defense position, you bloody moron? Oh, that's game. Okay, so it didn't matter in the end that you summoned it in defense position, but you still shouldn't have done that regardless. And you should have popped this ages ago. You know what, next tournament I'm swapping it for Heavy Storm. Princess Rose wins game 3. We are guaranteed a bad ending. It just had to come when I was crashing out though, didn't it? Princess Rose is in the finals. Next up is Reiko Kitamori versus Lorenzo. Alright, will we have a Society of Light guaranteed ending? If Lorenzo wins here, we have a guaranteed Society of Light bad end. And if that is the case, something funny will happen. I teased it in the Discord when I was talking to Banag. So yeah, it'll be funny if Society of Light does win. But also like, wow. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty good start actually. We popped some good spell and trap supports. It's negated. Don't you see the white veil? It's negated. Why is this chain so long? Hello, Mother Grizzly. Interesting strategy you have there, Reiko. Not what I would have done, but hey, go for it, champ. You heal some of it back, I guess. Oh, you want the burn from the white veil, don't you? Triot is here. That's cool. Why didn't you summon your fucking Xyz? Boss Rush is here. Okay, we got double trouble. And I think that's game. Yeah, there's enough damage on board to be game. I still think that's game. Wait, no, it's slightly off game. It's slightly off. I don't know anymore. My math is terrible. You know that. Everyone knows this by now. Me and math don't get along. No, it's not game. Especially since you heal from this one. Not enough to survive at all, but hey, you're trying. Oh, Jammer Trio. Oh my god, imagine. Imagine filling up Lorenzo's field with a Jammer Trios. Alright, we are one win away from having a guaranteed Society of Light ending. It's not enough life points, Reiko. Lorenzo wins game 1. If he wins one more game, guaranteed Society of Light ending. We go to game 2. We go to game 2. Okay, very strong start for Reiko, especially since Lorenzo seems to be brick. Okay, that's only 3k damage. Oh, Mirror Force says everything's gone. Except for your Ronin. Why did I just hear Discord? Oh, I muted that shit. Guys, I don't want to alarm anyone. I really don't. But the Society of Light might be in control of New Domino and the satellite. Alright, we are fighting back. You're not going down without a fight, I like that. I joked about it, but you might actually just legit fill up Lorenzo's field with, what's-its. Not what's-its, but you know. Cards. What am I saying? Ojama Trios. Sorry, it's been a really long day, guys. Okay, we are stealing the Ronin. Yeah, sure, why not? And then we'll fill up the rest of your board with useless tokens. Nimble Momonga is on hand. Okay, Reiko is fighting back against Lorenzo. She is. I can't say she's not. Okay, that's a perfectly timed MST. Yeah, start laying waste. Okay, we want to heal. But you know what? Healing isn't a bad thing. The Metal Slave is here. Big damage, big damage. Oh, bit of heal, bit of heal. And Reiko is top decking. What can she top deck? You know what, that gets you something. Oddly enough, the Ojama tokens are actually keeping this invincible. Because of this. It is invincible. Okay, but unless Lorenzo gets a 51k beta, it's not going to do much. Okay, 3100 goes through. Sensing danger, Lorenzo goes in defense. Mother Grizzly is down. Mother Grizzly special summons a Mother Grizzly. Hello, Tree Otter. How are you doing? Beautiful. Ah, she didn't get what she needed. She needed another level 2. That's the final Mother Grizzly down. You get a draw, you get a special summon, you still might be able to get out the Ronin. You get the Ronin. And it's going to have a mighty 3100 attack stat. That's pretty good. Oh, Reiko wins. We are not guaranteed a Society of Light ending just yet. We go to game 3. Reiko has shown she can defeat anybody and everybody. Let's see if she can defeat the former prince yet again. Okay. Lorenzo has the perfect setup. But you know what? Pot of Greed might fix Reiko's hand. Pot of Greed will have to fix Reiko's hand. You know what? The Ojama trios worked out wonderfully last time. Maybe it'll work out again. Going for a tree otter. Don't know why you didn't go. Normally you go for more mother grizzlies. Why didn't you go for more mother grizzlies? I am concerned as to why you didn't go for more mother grizzlies. Can you please tell me why you didn't go for more mother grizzlies? Okay, this bitch is out. It's gonna have 3 tokens on him. Counters even. And this bitch is back. That's more burn. Jesus, Lorenzo. I mean, sure, go for it. Why not? Supply squad is activated. You must summon Mother Grizzly now. Not the one in your hand. I meant the one in your graveyard. Do you not wish to save your life points? Because you still could have ended on a level 2 monster on the field. That was still an option. Why aren't you... Okay, you're doing it now. I'll give you credit, you are doing it now. Question, do you say capture if beast on your side? While you control, you have to control it. Okie dokie. Crashy, crashy. Oh no, we're guaranteed a Society of Light ending. Everybody. The Society of Light have won their first tournament. The Prince of Games moves on to the finals to face off against fellow Society member Princess Rose. It's Reiko Kitamori versus Jack Atlas. You know, I can't believe we live in this timeline. This timeline. It took how many seasons, how many tournaments for the Society Light to get good? Like, they've been doing, not the best, but they've done okay enough where they can stay around but not be on anyone's radar immediately. And now, all of a sudden, here they are, just sweeping a whole tournament. I say sweeping. Serena and Sartorius didn't do all that much. Not really. But still. It's insane. Yeah, there is gonna be a special... Well, yeah, special ending. Because the Society of Light have done it. Will we have Director Lorenzo or Director Princess Rose? Oh, I guess she'll be renamed to Director Rose rather than Princess Rose. That'll be interesting. I just can't believe it. Like, what the actual hell? I'm in so much disbelief, I'm not even commentating over this game. I'm not even been paying attention to it. Alright, we are seeing the Ronin. As we summon the token. Yep, the typical strat from Reiko. It's a good strat. There's a reason why she uses it. It does work. Alright, the Dark Highlander is here, which makes Jack suffer more than anything. Okay, they're going for a crash so that they can take out the Ronin. You know what? Excellent play by Jack. He knows in order to, you know, defeat Reiko, to beat her at chess, you sometimes have to sacrifice the queen. in order to check their king. We'll see if that was worthwhile or not, because Report of Greed draw from Supply Squad would have been quite nice. Crimson Gaia's here, but so long as Dark Highlander's on the field, that doesn't matter. Alright, the Magical King Moonstar's here. Oh, I really hate to inform you what's about to happen, Jack. And it starts with the winner is, and it does not end in Jack Atlas. Because you cannot synchro those off, and they are looking vulnerable. Okay, that wasn't a synchro summon. You summoned that from the graveyard. You know what? Kudos. I mean, they're still vulnerable, so it doesn't really matter, but kudos. Oh. Hamster gets the game. Yep. The winner is Reiko Kitamori. See, Jack? See how I was able to predict what I was going to say based on the result? Wow, okay, we go to game 2. Jack really just came here to beat up Yusei, didn't he? See, Jack's lost this tournament, but every time he's lost, they've never actually beaten his bosses. His big scary monsters never get dealt with. He just leaves vulnerable smaller targets on field, and that is what they go for. That is how they win. Okay, Nimble's gonna get you some good results here. You're gonna get some healing, special summons, a draw. It's everything a girl could ever want. Second tree order. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, we are currently over health. That's nice. Why didn't you sync? Oh, you don't run out of level 5. Yeah, no, never mind. Ignore my petulant anger. It was unjustified. Right, now summon Trio. You probably used a normal summon already. I might have just not noticed. Yeah, you probably did. Alright, Crimson Gaia will guarantee things get interesting. That, my friend, is a Red Rising Dragon into Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. Yeah, hello, Resonator. Oh, no, that would be into a Red Dragon Archfiend standard. Sorry. Red Dragon Archfiend is here. Use the Ronin, then Tree Otter, and then you win. Yeah, I'm glad you see it my way. Into Tree Otter. Fuck is wrong with you? Why have you left yourself vulnerable to damage? I know it can't be destroyed, but it still takes damage in numpty. Alright, huge synchro summon. Red Rising Dragon. Yeah, Crimson Gaia yet again. Hot Red is here. Now it's too late. You are going to get destroyed, Reiko. It's as simple as that. Now you could bait out the Hot Red Dragon negate by going Tree Otter, using it on yourself. Okay, that also baits it out. Well done. Okay, now that's a bit... that wasn't needed. $3,200 is there. Red Dragon Archfiend stood no chance. That Saku is about to get destroyed. I was gonna say negated, but then I saw the Heavy Duster. This is only game 2. Remember, this is game 2. Reiko won game 1. Alright, huge synchro summon into the Tyrant. And that is a good game. I don't see a way for you out of this anymore. Nothing you do will beat this field. Yeah, all you can do is try and hide. But that's a 0 defense point monster. Anything can beat it. Red Nova Dragon is here. The ultimate boss monster of Jack will defeat Reiko Kitamori. Reiko loses game 2. We go to game 3. A potentially strong start. Depends how Jack starts. Okay, the Beaver is good. The Beaver is locked down. And I think you negate as well, don't you? Yes, you do. Alright, Red Dragon Archfiend is here. The Beaver stood no chance whatsoever. 3,000 does go the wrong way though, giving Reiko a chance, a semblance of hope. Okay, interesting strategy. I don't know what it is. Because you have a level 2 right here. You could have gone into this. You don't have enough Mother Grizzlies to float. So what's the plan? Ah, there is no plan. Okay, you know what? This seems like a good opportunity. You hate me? Why are you going for the suboptimal plays? I know the AI can be dumb, but it's usually smarter than this. Ooh, okay. Now you see, if you had your special... Why is that in attack mode? It makes no sense. Why is it in attack mode? None of what has just happened made any sense to me. But I think Reiko is about to win this. You used that wrong. Oh, it's Fonda all over again, where it uses it in such nonsensical ways, it makes no sense to me. That's a 3000 attack point monster, that's great. Summon your tree otter. Summon your tree otter. Bit late. I also think you would have maximized damage more if you attacked the other way around, but you know what, it doesn't matter. Add one resonator. Okay, can this resonator single-handedly win Jack the match? Ooh, it might. Oh, it does. It does. The winner in Game 3 is Jack Atlas as he attacks the Tree Otter! The winner is Jack Atlas, everybody! Isn't that grand? We're happy for Jack. Jack takes his first ever bronze placement. Alright, and next up is the determining factor. Will we have Director Lorenzo or will we have Director Rose? Let us find out. Both of these duelists have been in the finals before. Princess Rose in, I think it was the Redemption Tournament, got second place. Lorenzo obviously got second place in the King of Games tournament. That's what made him the prince. This was the first time either one of them wins the tournament. Alright, decent start for Lorenzo. Flip Flop says, hey, how about you go back to hand? Do it again. Totally awesome hits the deck. Okay, the attack is negated. I'm surprised you didn't negate the negate, but it's fine. Okay, Unifrog. Oh, yeah, we're going to cancel that. We're going to say, yeah, you know what? Monster Reborning a frog sounds good. How about I do that instead, though? Okay, we are gonna reborn Flip Flop Frog. Of course you are. It's a good monster. Oh, but you want a totally awesome instead. Okay. Interesting. Okay, you should keep one Flip Flop on. Just because it would help defeat this monster. Not worth. Not worth at all. You need a flip-flop to get rid of any big beaters. Okie dokie, no you don't. We negate! Yeah, you can special summon yourself, but we're gonna negate you. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, premature burial gets negated. Oh, Lorenzo, you're trying. You are trying your hardest. We're just negating everything. What the heck? That's game. The field is wide open. Lorenzo couldn't do shit. Princess Rose takes game 1 over Lorenzo. This is insane. I hope you guys are excited for the endings. There's always like, you know, a little bit of narrative after a tournament. This one's going to be interesting. I hope you know that. Okay, Port of Greed is activated. Oh, such a good hand. Why did you end there? I mean, I think I can figure out why, but why? 500 deflected is always good. You're gonna use a counter. And you have an ability. Okay, now you're gonna totally awesome. Oh, that's awesome. We love the wetlands. No, we are adamant that we're not gonna totally awesome. Lorenzo, no! What is your hand? Baby boy, no! It can't end on an anticlimax! Lorenzo, no! The new leader of New Domino City and the satellite is Director Rose. The Society of Light have won a tournament and it was the election. However, there is some plot we must reconcile first. right, everybody, Asta Phoenix's life is on the line. If he dies here, he's dead forever, and the Light of Destruction will take over his body as a host. He will no longer have a hero deck. The body might be Asta's, but it will be the Light of Destruction piloting him. Asta will be erased from existence, not a shred of his soul left in this universe. Can he do it? Can he beat Princess? No. Director Rose. Well, that's totally awesome. Vion's destroyed. Why are some of them still in attack mode? That's what I don't get. Submarine frog! Oh, you're so beautiful. Totally awesome. Oh, the damage is good. Oh, that's why. Why yourself? Don't understand why it went down like that, but okay. Totally Awesome is back. That's all I care about. Okay, Submarine Frog stood no chance. Hello, Submarine Frog 2. Amazingly, you are still going to take some deflected. But hey, it could have been more. No, it couldn't have. That was literally the max amount of damage you could have done to yourself. What the fuck am I talking about? Oh, I'm afraid you're gonna get negated by a Totally Awesome. That's cool, right? Oh, and it's stolen. Draw hand is no longer yours, sir. Oh, you think Stratos can do something? No, Stratos can't do anything. And the winner is Director Rose. Not even gonna use the draw hand. Director Rose wins game 1. Asta, you are 1 game away from being dead. I can't believe it's come to this. Yeah, this is the funny thing I said would happen. Is it funny? To me it is. I know it's not to a lot of people. Some people are genuinely going to be upset that Asta is probably most likely going to die. But don't worry, there's a plan if he does. Kinda. Just know there are still Destiny heroes in the world because the D is still about. So, you know, nothing to worry about. The D is still a thing. It's great. It's awesome, guys. Don't worry about it. Okay, we're destroying the wetlands, which is the right way to go. Okay, we did that just to do that. You know, you could have avoided one of those steps. Just saying. Hell yeah, guys. Now it's a party. Why did you let that go through, Director Rose? That makes no sense. So you're pretty good. Submarine frog rises. Ooh, right into a defender. Jeez. Defender will help out Director Rose. Yeah, most frogs have a standard 2k defense. Oh, you didn't negate it last time because you couldn't. You had no frogs. Okay, now negate it. Beautiful. 1400 damage goes through. You both want pot of greed. Except one of you is willing to get rid of it. Oh, but you must remember, you having pot of greed means Director Rose has pot of greed. Alright, you've got a nice solid defender there. That's gonna be a draw for a pot of greed. You're gonna activate it, and you just gave Director Rose pot of... What the f... Why do you negate and steal? Don't you dare do what I think you're about to do. Jesus. Christ on a bitch. Negate the Stratos, please. Thank you. Yeah, stealing a Stratos is always fun. Alright! Asta did not want to see Stratos in the hands of another who is not worthy. And that was his last act, was ensuring Stratos couldn't be in the hands of evil any longer. The winner! Rest in peace, Asta Phoenix. Your murderer is Director Rose. So long, Asta. It's been interesting. I hope you all enjoyed that. And I still laugh when I see the rest in peace card of Asta. I can't help it. Did everyone enjoy that? I thought it was really funny. Stressful tournament, funny ending. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, I see that Aviana's laughing. There's a bit of a delay. It's like a 15-second delay my end. Lol, Asta. Yeah, it's quite funny, isn't it, Dracon? Yeah, I'm glad you feel better, Kyle. It's a much funnier ending, isn't it? Should have made one for Yami too. Which Yami? Yami Marek? I can make condolence cards for all the people who are dead. So there's Atem. He can get a condolence card. Asta's already got his with his match record on it. Which is really, really funny. Should we have a... Do I still have the artwork for that saved on my computer? I do. Let us admire the artwork together. Just because it's really something. Oh no, it's not going to show. It just shows a stupid white background. There we go. No, not there. Not there. Oh, come on. Where is it? Where is it? Hang on, guys. I'll find it. Nope, not that one. There we go. Look at the stupid artwork. What happens to the planet card Asta has? Good question. I guess it kind of just goes into the hands of the Society of Light. The Light of Destruction has it. That's what happens to it, Dracon. Understandable for Luna to not care about the Society. I mean, she cares about it. There's just something a lot bigger happening in the background that I can't wait to unveil. It's something that's never been done before. No era's done it. And been cooking on it for a while. But there's just a lot of things that need to line up in order to do it. And they'll line up at some point in April. Yeah, I did give him one last chance not to get killed off screen. Basically, it just felt wrong to do it off screen. Because it feels like we're getting robbed. So I decided to do it on screen. The thing is, he got 2-0'd, but in the second game, I feel like he almost made a comeback. Like, Princess Rose's weakness is... Her highest attack stat is like 2200 without buffs. With buffs, it's 2400. All you need to do to beat Princess Rose is get an effect monster on the field that doesn't pop an effect. It's really quite that simple. Yeah, it is going to be awesome, Kyle. I really can't wait. It's probably the biggest thing I've done. And it's going to be bigger than Ritual of Duality, I can tell you that much. And none of you are going to see it coming. Also, we should really support other people who make cycles. Like there's Pete who does the Dualverse. If you've not seen the Dualverse, I highly recommend the Dualverse. Oddly enough, they are also in a Society of Light timeline. But you will know their Asta Phoenix has a completely different outcome to this Asta Phoenix. Yeah, there's only been one good cycle for Asta. I did Asta extra dirty. I know I've done Asta extra dirty, but he lost to the D. And it's too early to give him certain extra deck monsters. So I'm like, right, what am I going to do with Asta? So I was like, you know what? I'm going to give him an arc starting with the next tournament. But if he loses, like if Society of Light loses, he's going to leave the Society of Light because it's not helped him at all. But the Society of Light did not help him at all. But the Society of Light won. So I was like, yeah, you know what? If the Society of Light win and Asta loses round 1, Asta's dead. Yeah, Asta did have the same fate in Master Error, but like it happened to in Master Error as kind of a group thing, and it wasn't just Asta being targeted. Whereas this one's a lot more funny. Right. Well, thank you guys. I hope we were able to help Cooper today. I'm not sure if I can send this live stream to be uploaded as like normal videos are, because otherwise it won't get good views. But I might just, as I sleep tonight, because it's like 10 to 1 a.m. here. Um, I'll figure it out. If not, I'll just upload the video overnight and hopefully it'll be up by morning. Yes, I'm excited for the Misaki and Bruno lore. Um, it'll be really interesting because I'm hoping the next arc it's gonna have signers in it. Obviously, it's gonna have signers. You can't have a satellite arc without the signers. But I'm hoping to shine on more characters as well, not just for signers. And the ones I'm hoping to focus on is Bruno, Misaki, and Toru. Because I think that's a fun combo to focus on. Yeah, it was a lot of tonal shift whiplash, wasn't it? Like we have Asta dying, the light of destruction manifesting in a physical body, and then it's just, well, to start the goofy music, Shepard's getting fired. And Pegasus is entering the tournament to become the new Chancellor. Like, he owns the bloody school. He can just become Chancellor, but it's more fun this way for him to earn it. And he's got Leo and Crowler fighting for him. Crowler because Crowler's a brown noser, and Leo is because Pegasus owns the other half of Industrial Illusions. So Leo's going to help out Pegasus because helping out Pegasus helps out Luna. It's as simple as that. Yeah, you're going to see Leo in the next tournament. And the next tournament's a ladder format, just so that people in the same faction don't get beat. But there's only like max 3-person per faction. Yeah, Pegasus does just like dueling. Not going to lie. To be honest, Shepard, I'm surprised he didn't get fired earlier. Yeah, I was going to fire him a lot earlier, but I thought it'd be funny to have a tournament based around it. But I felt at the time there was too many GX tournaments happening, and there was a lot of plot I wanted to do. So I just put it on hold until here. Yeah, if Leo wins, that'll be amazing. Leo's come close. Leo has come very close to winning in the past. He did really well in Fortune Cup, if I remember. Also, the Academy Showdown. Technically, he got third in the Academy Showdown. He won 5 matches, which in the normal table format is equivalent to winning a tournament. So Leo has done very well in this era. Probably the best era he's been in. Well, if Leo wins, he won't become Chancellor. He's fighting on behalf of Shepard. Not Shepard, Pegasus. It's not like this one where the winner becomes director. It's the winner's chosen person becomes director. The shock of Luna's face will be so worth it. I mean, yeah. It's not like Leo will become Chancellor, but if Leo wins the tournament and makes Pegasus Chancellor, you know Leo is going to be a cocky little shit about it. That's what I really like about Leo in this era. I've made him to be a really cocky little shit, but because he's a child, it has a completely different energy to Jack. Yeah, I like experimenting with it. I really enjoyed Cooper's tournaments, but the one thing I didn't like was factions beating each other. And when there were factions, they were normally quite big. I think it's going to be interesting to experiment with some stuff and see how things work. Like, I had the double tiered tournament with Ritual Duality, like you said, and that was a lot of fun and very easy to set up. And the ladder tournaments, I really like the ladder tournaments. They do run the risk of being way shorter if it's just a one-sided affair. But that also happens in the normal table format, where it can be a one-sided affair. You just gotta keep going until the end. But you can do that with ladder too. You can just say, okay, from this point on, it's a for fun tournament to see who the best is. It really depends on who the last contenders are. Yeah, Kyle, I agree. Leo being cocky is very good. It works so well. Because in the beginning of 5Ds, he is that cocky little shit. But I was gonna make it so like, oh yeah, he's gonna start off cocky, but as time goes on, he'll be less cocky. But the thing is, he's not been humbled. So Leo, why would Leo become humbled when he is that good? He talks shit, but he also gets shit done. Yeah, those three tournaments are ladder, and they are among the great ones. Ritual Duality up there in terms of story production. I really went all out on that because it was the finale of that arc, one way or another. And that was really fun. Academy Showdown, I could have done more of the story, but it was mainly just the matches. That was the main focus. It was match, 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 match. Um, and that turned out really, really well. That was so tense. How Duel Academy made that comeback in the end. And Zork was just a lot of fun. I enjoyed Zork. I made that in one whole day and edited it overnight and decided halfway through. You know what'd be funny? If Zork gives commentary in between the matches. And yeah, that was really fun. That was really fun. But also, when you give yourself a 24-hour deadline, not the smartest thing to do to add on way more work than you had previously. Leo has a good reason since he's kicking ass and not being a joke, unlike the show version. Yeah, Leo's not a joke. Leo is a serious contender. He's had a bit of a rough patch lately, so he might become a bit more humble. But also, like, well, he's not the most cocky person, because in the Queen of Games tournament, he outright said, I'm not going to become king. Luna's going to become queen. And I'm going to be number two. So it's not like, I'm number one. He knows he's not the best. He knows Luna is the best. Because let's face it, Luna is the greatest in the Millennium era. Which is still wild to me. Like, not who I'd picture. But hey, go off, Queen. Zork's still out there. Zork is still out there. A character I've wanted to introduce soon is Vagrant. But I've got a certain story and deck in mind for Vagrant. And the deck is a little bit too powerful right now. It's a bit too powerful. But hey, every time I say that and then I introduce the character, they get fucking wrecked. So you never know. Yeah, no, in Virtual Duality, I really enjoyed that and it really was story focus. There may be a few tournaments coming up where it's a lot smaller. So, Academy Showdown, that was 42, 44 contenders. There might be some that are like less contenders. Like, I've been toying around the idea of just either having a tournament between the Shadow Riders and the Card Professors, or just between the Shadow Riders themselves. Because there's a lot of contention and displacement of power within the Shadow Riders, where Kagamaru is the leader, but Camila is the most successful, and she's started up her own faction. So, yeah, it's like, would Camila actually stay? So many evil forces hopping at once. Yeah, I mean, season 2, it was pretty much just a good guy sweep, but so far in season 3, the Queen of Games was a mid ending. Like, Flower is not a bad guy, but she's not a good guy either. So it's interesting. What other tournaments were in season 3? Numeral Chaos, we had Trey, who, out of all the bad guys, was probably the nicest one to win. Annika Boom won the Dual Carnival. She was a good ending. It kind of put a stop to the number war briefly. It will come back. It will continue. Don't worry. Yeah, the Shadow Riders are really decentralized. It's not even funny. Yeah, Night Shroud kind of has a little faction too. He's kind of got something going on with Fujiwara and Bastion and Zani and Sunny. Those are the people who Fujiwara's corrupted, right? Yeah, yeah, I think so. So Night Shroud's doing a lot. Oh, and Yuna Leska. How can I forget about Yuna? I always forget Yuna's name because I know in Tag Force games she's Yuma, but I just want called her Yuna. But Yuna Leska for fall because I am a massive Final Fantasy fan. There's still Zexal manga stuff we've not seen. Yeah, that's true. There's a certain Zexal character who's not been introduced yet because I didn't want him to be part of Dr. Faker or Vetrix's faction. And yeah, he's going to be really interesting when he does show up. I hope no one's afraid of spiders. If you are, well then this guy's not going to be great for you. But hey, if you can put up with Roman's spiders that look a lot creepy, this guy's don't look as creepy. But yeah, no, for like Ritual Duality, that is mainly based on the manga stuff. I did throw in a lot of the anime stuff, but the climax of the arc focused more on the manga rather than the anime. So I do like using some of the manga stuff. And so far with GX, we've had a mix of both. I like finding the balance between both of them. Let's hope the spider does well. Yeah, I hope the spider does well. I've done some testing with the spider. The spider does do quite well. It does quite well indeed. Especially if you give it some banishing support. Alright, I think I'm going to end things there, guys. Thank you so much. You've been lovely. Yeah, Akiza did get fired. Yeah, Akiza was supposed to be the priestess, but she did so badly and Luna did so well. It was like, well, why would they go after Akiza? Why would she be this sought after person when she literally loses all the time? And then we got this other girl who just keeps winning and winning and winning. I hope everyone enjoyed. I'm sorry it wasn't a normal upload. I'm sorry it was a live stream. But I'm also happy we could support Cooper in some way. Sorry if I spammed the chat. But it felt needed. I'm sorry about the text over most of the tournament, but it's an important cause. None of us would be doing this if not for Cooper. Alright, thank you very much, guys, and I hope you have a good night. I'm going to bed, and tomorrow I will be filming the Academy Revolution. Luna might get retired, but not in the same way. She'll just come out a bit less. And spam is fun. He need help. Yeah, he did need help. And I'm glad you all helped. You all did great. You should pat yourself on the back. And let's hope he gets his channel back. And if not,